that he fucked her, I'll break this damn cycle and jump. Climb out on the roof, just jump, motherfucker, you a lazy little shit. Why not jump and just fucking quit? It's your own fault, boy, you never did enough. And now you're gonna pay for the fucking shit you say. Victim blaming, mental shaming, always bitching cause I'm gaming. But this shit now I'm proclaiming, and I'm aiming for the house of lies that you built on the hill of the dagger that you staggered my ass with. Now you haggard, I'm so aggro. Call your fucking son a faggot. Why so ragged? You a maggot. See $1 and just grab it from the mouth of the starving reprobate. So much hate, bitch, I needed an escape from the rape of my sanity. Humanity is drained from my motherfucking corpse as I hit the fucking dirt. All the fucking hurt and the shit I can't recall dies with me. All the shame and the failure, I'm a terror. Fuck my mirror, time to fix this fucking error. Yeah, I'm the bearer of this shit, and I wear it on my wrist. Now it's time to cut it out and just grow the fuck up. In my mirror, it's a vision that I see of myself. Damn, I'm looking like my father, so why even bother? Or die for my mother, so I'll never treat another the way that he fucked her. I'll break this damn cycle and jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Just jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker. When there's evil in my heart and there's Satan in my veins, I'm insane. Best get stitches in my brain or a cane, cause I can't fucking stand on my own 2 feet. Defeat is my only fucking path. I'ma retreat, can't rest until my brain hits the concrete. Fuck you, I'm just tired of this deceit and these lies that you fucking spew, and the shit you put me through, and the shit you fucking do. But sometimes I just wonder if the shit you say is true. I'm just so damn rude and irresponsible to boot, and I'm the fucking reason mama's caught in her wrists open. I just see too much, play too much, got some shit to say too much. Never clean my cage, I must. Such a fuss, boy don't cuss. I'ma fucking take your trust, give to God and make it rust. Time to bust, mustn't lust, gonna leave you in the dust. Live a life that's unjust, into hell you will be thrust. Satan is your just reward, you don't get a fucking sword. All the time you won't be bored, only flames just rest assured. When my warnings you've ignored, you'll be punished by the Lord. Cast aside you are abhorred, grace will never be restored. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Just jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Just jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Just jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 jump.
This shit got my fucking stomach in. Never eat a fucking again. Better pray for all my sin. I don't feel no pain again. Fucking quit, got my fucking stomach in. I don't need a fucking again. Suffer now for all my sin. Never feel no pain again. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Waking up like I ain't broke. All I need's a fucking smoke. While I fucking walk, drink another fucking coke. Food just make me wanna choke. Got my stomach by like smoke. No, that's not a fucking joke. Clear my plate, I'd rather croak. Extra shit like a bad plot. Mentally, all I do is rot. Feels like I've been fucking shot. Fuck this love, I wanna accept my lot. Why so fat? Why so fat? You so ugly, got no tats. Why so fat? Why so fat?
Now you
must be nothing. But from what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Feel so nauseous, I can't eat. All I want's a fucking sleep. Cut it out, that's not a leap. I won't, so I'd rather weep. Fuck this shit, I don't know why. Makes me wanna fucking die. All I do is fucking cry. You won't see me eye to eye. I ain't hungry, eat no steak. Want no bake for your cake. Fuck them bitches, they all fake.
They just judge them on a snake.
Pile in my throat when I see a fucking note. I don't want to fucking choke. All I need's an antidote. When I die, so she wrote. But from what I eat, then I must be nothing. But from what I eat, then I must be nothing. But from what I eat, then I must be nothing. But from what I eat, then I must be nothing.
I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. God damn your righteous fucking plan, bitch. I ain't rich, I ain't what you wish. You will never be enriched. You're a leech, you're a fucking leech. You will never have no reach. What the fuck was there to teach? Learn my fucking own lessons. I'm my fucking own blessing. Who the fuck you messing with? Thought I'd never serve a diss. Mama ain't deserve no kiss. I'ma let her slit her wrist when I'm done. I don't wanna be a bad son, but you fucking made me one. Now I'ma take this fucking knife and my own damn life right here. I don't wanna be my mama. Too much trauma, never saw the damn light. In this tunnel, I won't fight. I won't fight. I'ma fucking lay down, let myself drown. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway, cause I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I know angel bitch. I'm the devil you feared. Yeah. Why in the fuck did I leave? Why am I absent you grieve? Why can't my pain you perceive? Cause your own lies you believe. Didn't know you would conceive. The son of Satan deceived. I'ma take my fucking cleaver at your stomach fall. Make that shit mine, for that shit you fucking stole. I'ma take back my control. Dig me out a fucking hole. What the fuck, I got no goal. Getting high, pay the toll. Like my mama gave a soul. For them pills and these demons, I can't even see my veins. Kids are driving me insane. I'ma cut this damn pain. With my baby in my arms, won't be sounding no alarms. Slip my wrist and I'm gone. Yeah, no one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway, cause I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. To X, but if I wanna be the best alive in this game next, and there's some reckless shit that I gotta address. Up in this damn booth wearing a dress. Man, I can't even stress this enough. Damn, this game is rough. Y'all can call my bluff. I don't give a fuck. Damn, your vocals suck. Auto-tune you up, mumbling amuck. Gucci gang it up. Chick-fil-A my cock like a 3 filleling Galen on a whaling tour, and it's hailing on him. Seen a river of fame and start sailing on it. Up in this YouTube shit, but I'm failing on it. So I get up on the mic and start wailing on it. Done some dumbass shit, but I'm bailing on it. Bitch, don't even fear. Start a new career. Come up on the rear. Bum up for the queer. Shed a little fucking tear for me, cause I can't get it up, but I'm ready to suck dick at an industry which already came on my dress and made a big fat mess like a princess who's been undressed and forced into an incest. To alleviate my stress, I think I'll take a damn respite. Don't get me wrong, I'm ready to aggress. And that Lioness Red can attest. When it comes to blood sports, I'm the fucking best. And if y'all wanna de-stress, feel free. I'm just here to impress and be me, while y'all are here to regress and be weak. Violent chic like Muhammad Ali, with a violent streak and a well-placed uppercut to George Foreman's beak. Why the fuck are y'all so meek? You won't inherit shit with that attitude, especially not a planet that you boomers took and just ran it into the ground and juiced it up like a damn pomegranate and raped it like a righteous Islamic, robbing the cradle of civilization like a bandit. But when I say that shit on YouTube, they just up and banned it. Said I want my channel back, I demand it. If you can't see the point of empathy, then maybe you should just die. Or sit your bitch ass in the corner and cry. Cause you reap what you sow, and you ain't nothing but a clone who thinks he's fucking grown. Pack your shit and stand, be a fucking man. Oh wait, your coward ass is already up and ran. I ain't trying to be woke, but I'm preaching to myself. I am you, we are one, and we are a sickness. Humanity feels for itself and nothing else. Selfishness and greed, but no one wants to concede. We're all fucking victims. We wallow in our own pain, looking for another motherfucker to blame. Talk on our asses like we got no shame, using those around us till we rise to the fame. Another wound that I can wear on my sleeve, making every bitch around me want to up and leave. It's only a matter of time before our chickens come home to roost. Maybe the best would be to tie a fucking noose and let the whole world loose. If you're gonna blame your problems on everyone else, then why not take the railgun off the fucking shelf? Cause what's the point of trying to be better, right? Fuck you, I'd rather fight. Cause the hope that I'm trying to ignite is way more important than who the fuck is wrong and who the fuck is right.
Whoa, what up, y'all? Let's fix this shit, yo. What up? God damn. Alright. Sorry, excuse me. Alright. Here we go. Here we go, y'all. What up? Welcome. It's Hopium night, yo. It's fucking Hopium night. Hells yeah. Whew. Okay. We good. Animancer, swag to Jamie. Wanna get you high. Yeah, maybe if I like re-record that, I'll like use it as an intro. God damn it. Don't you hate when you like have a trash can in a place and you're used to like throwing something away in a certain place and then you move the trash can for whatever reason, but then you automatically throw the garbage where it was? Or am I the only person this has ever happened to? Because it's like not based. It's annoying. Like the fucking garbage, it's right here, it's right next to me, but I keep throwing shit like back there because I used to have one there. Then I gotta go pick it all up. Gotta go clean up after myself. That's not cool, that's not fun. I don't have to throw away my garbage twice. Damn, you got COVID? No, I was just smoking. I was outside having a... God damn it. Okay, it's hot. I need to... Okay, hang on. Let us find I will wear this. That. Yes, okay. Hang on. I gotta. Here. I gotta change, and to do that, I gotta be off cam, so I'm gonna put the camera there. And y'all can still hear me, which is based. Alright? It's based. No, I'm not feeling sick. I was just smoking, alright? I have, like, smoker's cough. Everyone thinks I'm dying of COVID. I'm like, no, I just smoke too much, alright? I just smoke too much. I'm working on it. Alright, that's better. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna turn on the fan too, just because. Alright. Alright. We here, we queer, get ready to cheer. I heard from someone that smoking is bad for your health. Yeah, I've heard that too. In fact, I get reminded every time I buy a pack of smokes. This isn't even the worst one. There's ones that like try to like legit gross you out. Whatever. I know I need to stop. I'm gonna stop. Eventually. When I feel like it. Alright? I can quit anytime I want. I actually do want to quit. Because I do believe it'll be better for me in the long run. It's just hard right now. And I'm allowing myself some time to like get fully adjusted to shit and like, you know, deal with what I gotta deal with in whatever way I need to deal with it, you know? And like, if that means like smoking for a while, like I've quit before and I'm usually pretty good at quitting when I put my mind to it. But right now I'm allowing myself to like do what I need to do. And like that's something that's very important. Like, look, even if something is like not great, if something is like it feels like something you need, it's better to take care of yourself. It's better to take care of yourself, work on getting yourself to a place where you no longer need the harmful thing, you know? But you gotta do the work. You gotta like be proactive about it. Which is why I'm working on getting medicated better. So that I don't, like, smoke so much weed. Because, like... And I'm gonna... You know what? I'm gonna start vaping again. I have a vape. Depends what the thing is. It can, yeah. I mean, if your way of coping is, like, harming other people, then... No, don't do that. Or if it's harming yourself. I mean, that's the thing. And I do recognize that. I am harming myself by smoking. And that's not a good thing. So it's something I need to work on not doing. But I'm in a place where, like, I kind of like to put my mental health first. Or I kind of need to put my mental health first. And I don't think stopping smoking right now would be all that good for my mental health. Especially if I don't have anything. And, like, smoking weed makes me want to smoke cigarettes. And smoking cigarettes makes me want to smoke weed. I need to, like, not be relying on any of it at all. I also like, because I can still barely eat, you know, without, like, getting good and high. Which is also kind of annoying, but that's what doctors are for, alright? I'm blessed to live in Kanukistan, a sometimes socialist, beautiful nation where we at least take care of people's health care. What about Dexter? He was a serial killer whose outlet was killing other killers. We can get into, like, moral and philosophical, like... Look, Dexter as a show... Like, Dexter's a good show. And he's a good character, and you can sympathize with the character, even if you don't agree with his methods and his conclusions. I mean, it is made pretty clear, though, the result of him doing what he does saves lives. He kills serial killers. He doesn't just kill people. You know, he stops the serial killers that, the police don't catch. So, like, in theory, like, I guess in a utilitarian sense, what he's doing is overall good, especially if the alternative is him killing other people. Now, I don't agree with a lot of the philosophy of the show, or at least the philosophy of Dexter's father and his surrogate mother, the one woman that, does she come in like season 5 or 6? She comes in near the end. Y'all know who I'm talking about. The psychiatrist who basically trained him to be what he is. And like, well, actually, I don't agree with their philosophy, but I mean, it is pretty clear. Like, if you condition a person to think that that's who they are, and to operate in a certain way, that's how they're gonna operate. But I don't agree with this fucking bullshit notion that, oh, he saw a tragedy when he was a newborn, so now, like, he's broken, he's tainted, and all he's gonna be able to do is kill. No, that's not the case. And I believe if his parents gave him, like, better outlets to deal with that frustration and taught him better, maybe he wouldn't have become a serial killer. Okay? Like, the fact that he had been killing animals and shit was a sign that he needed help. Not that he needed to, like, be groomed as, like, a fucking serial killer. Like, come on. But I think even Dexter, I don't know. I'm curious how the new season will portray it. I'm hoping that like, the way they do it is that, like, Dexter, at the very least, went off, found a new life, and stopped killing. Because maybe he found a different way to live. And, I mean, it's clear there's gonna be something going on. He's gonna end up killing again in some fashion, but, like, I want him to be dragged into it out of necessity, not, oh, he's always been killing this whole fucking time, he never stopped, that we're just catching up with his story again. That would be terrible. Because I feel like, especially, like, the trauma, and see, the trauma that comes from, like, Dexter doing what he does, I feel like that's supposed to weigh on him. And look, disagree with the finale all you want. I don't like it. But the fact that spoilers for, like, an 8-year-old series finale. That's your warning. Mute for, like, a minute, 30 seconds, I don't know. But, like, the trauma of him losing his sister at the end. Again, I didn't like her death. I didn't like how they handled it. I didn't like a lot of what they did in the last episode. But that should be, like, because there's a pattern, okay? Every time Dexter, like, becomes close to someone, makes a friend, it always goes badly. He always ends up, they almost always end up dead, usually by his hand in one way or another. And he thinks that, oh, well, this means I'm a monster and I can never make friends. I can never have people in my life. But the lesson should be, no, this way of life that I thought that I had to adhere to is what's harmful to the people around me. And I would hope that the trauma of losing his sister at the end of the series would, like, make him have a moment where he's like, I don't want to continue with this. I don't want to keep doing this. This is not a good life. This doesn't have good outcomes. And I risk losing everybody I fucking care about. I think, did they hint at the end that his girlfriend or whatever and his son are still alive. I think like yeah, his girlfriend, the ex serial killer chick, ends up with his son. I think that's how it ends. So like this trauma, like all of this and this is him repeating his cycle of trauma from his infancy, which again isn't healthy. You can understand why he does it, and it's a very interesting psychological deep dive into a person with trauma, which I believe Dexter is, like, overall, like, aside from whatever else it is, like, he's a very, yeah, Hannah raises Harrison. Okay, yeah. This is about a traumatized person who, like, doesn't know how to function in normal society due to his trauma and upbringing. And he is that way in one of the worst extremes, is that he's a killer, but he's a killer with a good moral compass. But the fact that he's able to adhere to a moral compass, to a standard, to a code of this is how I live my life, should be able to show him that he can also live to a code of just not killing and being a decent person however he can. So I don't know. I'm really interested to see the new Dexter series and see what they do. I really hope they don't ruin it more than the finale did. But yeah, anyway, we can dispense with the Dexter talk. I always found him a relatable character, and I was like an edgy teen, and I was like, oh yeah, he's relatable because like he's a serial killer, and I, you know, like edgy killer, you know, oh, I would totally kill people. I actually thought that when I was younger. I don't think I actually would have, but in my anger and my teen angst and whatnot, you know, I felt that way. I felt this hatred and this like disgust at humanity, and I wanted other people to suffer. But then, like, I'll be honest, like, learning to think in that way kind of like helped me out a little bit. It was like, oh, like, even if you have these like horrible negative thoughts, you can at least channel them and do something more positive with them. And yeah, like Dexter should, by the way, be able to channel that into something more positive than killing. Like, I don't know, maybe he could become like a prosecutor or a fucking cop, or I don't know, who doesn't kill, who like, you know, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, enough with the Dexter talk. Yo, what up, Apple Blue? Welcome. welcome. All right. Yeah, people are leaving because they don't want to talk about Dexter. All right, and we got more important shit to talk about tonight. We doing a Hopium segment. All right. I feel like I haven't done enough Hopium segments lately. Maybe that's not true. I don't know. I was listening back to my other one from the other day, and I was like, I probably need to clip this and make like I'm gonna make like a playlist of Hopium Hopium segments or Hopium rants, which are you know, me talking about like not just because I don't just talk about positivity anymore. Now I talk a lot about like self-improvement and like self-love is the topic that we've been on lately, and it's the reason is because I think it's very fucking important. And I think I've talked about a lot of important stuff, but a lot of it is buried in longer streams. So that's a project that I'm going to be working on here soon, is getting a lot of those together. Getting them in one place where like they can be easily found. But for now, I want to talk about something, guys. I want to talk about something that I think is severely lacking, just in general. I see it lacking in my own community. I see it lacking in other communities. I see it just in our general culture. We have a problem with the ability to love ourselves. I do. I believe that. We do. We have it. We have like... I really do believe we have instilled in us like a self-loathing culture. This idea that like we're all horrible people. we're all disgusting, bad pieces of shit, selfish, and that, you know, the worst of us deserve what they get, and you know what? We probably deserve, on some level, the shitty things that happen to us. And I understand how people can, like, fall into this way of thinking, alright? Again, we've been conditioned by a society that does teach us to be very harsh on ourselves. And depending on who you are and, like, what your upbringing was and who your parents are, this can vary to several degrees. But, like, I do believe, like, the public school system and, like, capitalism in general offer up a very limiting way of viewing ourselves. In fact, I'm going to bring this up because I still think it's a very, very good image. Nope, that's wrong. Wait, I might as well just do this then. How we're taught to measure success. You got your salary, you got your job title, all right? How much money do you make? And what's the title of your job? I am an executive. I'm a manager. I'm a fry cook. I'm a janitor. You know, like, we all think this way. You know, if you're just like a lowly delivery person. We see the way I just said that, a lowly what about being a delivery person makes you lowly? It's the way our society teaches us to think about these things. And so if we you know, maybe our job title is a little higher, you know, maybe our job title is something that is not generally revered in our society, but your salary is high, so you make a lot of money. You feel like a better fucking human being, right? You feel like, yeah, you know, I'm making money, I'm making bank. What? I might just be a fucking salesperson, but I'm bringing in the dough. Or maybe you work in a job where you don't make very much, but you got like you know, you got like a special position, you know, you're a team leader, or you're an executive to the regional manager, you know? I mean, the Office is a great example of that, right? Both Gareth and Dwight, even though neither of them make any more money due to their job title, it makes them feel very important. You know? Gareth always goes, oh, well, I'm team lead. I'm team lead. Well, you're supposed to report to me. It's like, yeah. It makes you feel important. It makes you feel like, you know, your job has some value. What you do, you know? A lot of people feel this way, and it's not bad to get like a boost of self-worth through that. But I would argue there's far better ways to measure your self-worth, to measure how successful you are in life. And yeah, job title and salary can enter into it. But you gotta focus on your mental health, your physical health. You need to like what you do. That's important. I would much rather spend the rest of my life doing this, not making very much, and say, you know what? I like what I do. I'm happy. I enjoy coming and streaming for y'all every fucking night. I enjoy it. I don't need to make a shit ton of money. I like what I do. And I know a lot of people, well, I know some people who definitely, you know, they do work that they like, and I see the effect that it has on their personality, on who they are. It's like, yeah, I'm doing something that I enjoy. Yeah, I might not be super rich, but I like my work. I've got free time. And by the way, liking what you do adds to your mental health, which is a very, very, very important thing that does not get talked about enough in our fucking society. We don't. I'm sorry, in any Western country, unless there's ones that I don't know of, like the Scandinavian ones, but to my knowledge, we do not have anywhere near sufficient infrastructure for mental health care. We don't have resources. We don't have education. In a lot of ways, it's still stigmatized. And, you know, mentally unhealthy people, that can ruin your life. It has ruined my life. And maybe I've let it more than it needed to at times. But the fact is, it was never going to get any better unless I started taking care of it. And so, mental health, which also goes into physical health, and you do need to be physically healthy, okay? It's important. We should take care of our bodies. These are the only bodies that we have. At least as far as we fucking know. We got to take care of our bodies. And I know a lot of people, and I've known a lot of people who have and will forgo their physical health. They'll work a job that is physically taxing. And we're like, oh, well, I'm sucking it up. I'm doing it anyway. And we wonder why in our society for the longest time it's been like, at least I know in like my grandparents' generation, where it was extremely more common that like men would go to work, do all the physical labor while the woman would stay at home and take care of the house. Men, a lot of them, and again, there's this toxic masculinity element where a lot of men don't want to talk about what they're going through, even if it is their physical health. They want to just suck it up. They're taught you need to suck it up and just, you know, and yeah, that's why a lot of men die sooner than women, because they don't take care of their bodies. They don't take care of their health. So again, we're taught how we work, how hard we work in order to make money, or, you know, we take pride in what job title some company bestows upon us. And we forgo all of these other things. By the way, no, I did not make this graph. I found it on Facebook. I can't remember exactly who I first saw it from. I actually saw it posted by a couple people that I know. Yeah, if I knew off the top of my head, I would give credit. I don't even know if the person who posted it originally made it, or if they just found it somewhere. But no, it's very based. And I really like this because it really is a good way to look at things and like take a step back, because and reevaluate how we've been taught to value ourselves. Because if we look at the way society measures most people, this is the metric. How much money do you make? What do you do? What do you do for work? So many people, when they meet someone, that's the first question. So what do you do for work? As if that's what defines a person. As if that's what makes you who you are. It's not. And I've seen people imply that, like, you know, well, if you don't work, you can't contribute anything to society, and you know, oh, what a miserable existence. I don't work a traditional job, but I contribute to society. Maybe not in a great way, maybe not amazingly, but I know there's people out there who like what I do, who are willing to become patrons and support what I fucking do. I know it makes a difference in some people's lives, maybe not everybody's. But again, I like what I do. I enjoy it. And you know, the more I enjoy what I do, the better my mental health is. And putting myself in a better mental state has been extremely helpful in, I feel, coming to a lot of really good realizations about how to just how to think, how to overcome certain things, how to like just be a better person. And so like I dedicate myself a lot to thinking about these things, to thinking about philosophy and trying to think critically and come up with like, because look, everyone always tells you like, oh, it's all in your head, it's mind over matter, and like I think that that's extremely reductive to say, but on some level your brain is an extremely powerful thing, all right? And because mental health is like it is health and it does affect you physically, being in a better mental state, learning better perspectives to view yourself and the world through can help you to think more positively, can help you, oh my god, in so many ways, hate yourself less. It can make you more productive, maybe not in all the ways you want it to, but look, I'm not where I want to be yet, but I am fucking leaps and bounds ahead of where I was a year ago, and even further than I was 2 years ago. And you know what? I'm proud of the progress that I've made. I am. No one can take that shit away from me. No one can tell me that, like, I haven't improved, that I haven't succeeded in some way. I have. I've made many small successes. And, again, the society we live in does not teach you to value small successes. Like enjoying what you do with your time, having free time to take care of yourself and be happy, and taking care of your mental health and improving your mental health and your physical health. All these things, these are little victories that actually aren't that fucking little. They're huge. I've overcome things in myself that I never thought I would. And I'm still working every fucking day to overcome things in myself. And so, all right. What I want to, damn right, I should be, and I am proud. And I want to talk to you guys a little bit about some of my perspectives on this and some of the ways in which I've managed to arrive at the place where I am. A lot of, because this is work that I've done in my mind that has had an effect on me and has been positive. And like I was saying earlier, I know I have friends, I know there's people in this community who have a serious fucking problem with loving themselves, with being accepting of themselves. I know trans people who, the funny thing is, a lot of the trans women who I'm friends with will tell me how fucking beautiful I am constantly and be like, oh my god, Jamie, you're so gorgeous. I wish I was half as gorgeous as you are. And they view me as valid. They view me as a woman and as a beautiful woman, even though, and I'm honest with you guys, I use filters. I don't always look like this. I mean, I wear a lot of makeup. I mean, the filters, I use filters to, like, fix my makeup. I think it also makes my chin look a little smaller than it normally is. But, like, in general, like, I don't like how I look when I get up out of bed in the morning either. All right? I like how I look a lot better when I'm put on my makeup, I look in the mirror, you know. But like, I deal with this shit too. I deal with dysphoria, and I hate myself sometimes. I hate how I look. And it's funny because I'll look at some of my trans friends and I'll be like, "You're really pretty. You're a beautiful person." And because I learned to value people, first of all, not just based on how they look, but who they are. And I think that's very important. It is. It's very important to view people not just as like the physical sack of meat that they live in. That's the first step, and it can be hard, okay? Because we are taught to value appearance. But that's something we all need to work to deconstruct. Look, I clearly still value appearance. Look at me. I try to present to you myself to you guys as good looking as I possibly can, okay? And I like looking good even if you guys can't see me, which is why I wear makeup even when I'm not streaming. So clearly I understand that you can't just say appearance has no value, because clearly it's something that like is very hard to overcome. I would say like we should recognize it doesn't have any value in the long run. It has subjective value, and it's important to lessen the overall value that it has on us, right? I've talked before in other streams about like figuring out what your values are. And that's very important. Like you need to figure out what it is you value in life. Again, do you value, like, is this an accurate measure of how you value yourself? Is this how you value yourself? By how much money you make and what your job title is? Are these your values? Do you value these things? Or is it something that you've been taught to value? Something that people need to realize is you have the ability to decide what your values are. And they don't have to reflect society. They don't have to be what you've been taught your entire life. Your values are your own. What you find to be important. And you know, maybe you don't know what those things are yet. But this is where you have to start. This is where the first part comes in, which is learning learning to love yourself, okay? In order to love yourself, you have to know yourself. You have to understand yourself. You have to be charitable towards yourself. And an exercise in being more charitable to yourself that I always recommend to people is, and because, look, we've all got people in our life that we value in one way or another, okay? And again, I'll use the example of trans women here, but this does go far and beyond it. This is something anyone can apply to their own life, and I recommend you do. I'm a trans woman, right? I might look in the mirror and say, you look ugly today. You look like a man. Like, oh my god, you're a fucking man. Who are you fooling? Like, people are gonna laugh at you, you know? And I'm saying that to myself. But I might have trans friends that I look at them and I'm like, no, you're gorgeous. Again, you're beautiful inside and out. You're a beautiful person. And I would never in a million fucking years say that to any of my fucking friends. I would not talk that way to them. I would never be so hurtful, so callous. Even if I didn't think they looked particularly attractive that day. Even if I were going to let them know that that's what I thought. Even if, and I still, I don't, look, I'm not the kind of person that points out people's appearances in general, but like, Or at least not in a negative way. I don't feel comfortable doing it because I don't like making people feel self-conscious of themselves. But that's neither here nor there. If I were going to do that, even if I were, I would never, ever use that kind of language on my friend. My friends, people I value, people I care about. So why the fuck am I talking that way to me? Someone who, by the way, my friends value. They wouldn't talk that way to me. Why am I disrespecting me in a way that my friends wouldn't, and in a way that I would never do to them? Is it because I value myself less than the people I care about? I talked about this the other day. It's important to recognize that it is very unlikely that anyone is going to value you more than you do. And I'm not going to say that. Like, it's not guaranteed to you that other people will value you more than you do. That other people will put your needs first and foremost no matter what. That is your job. Your job is to put you first. Your job is to value yourself and take care of yourself however you need to. Do what you need to do to take care of yourself. That's your first and foremost job. That's not anybody else's job. Okay? Just like you wouldn't appreciate someone else coming to you and expecting you to put them first, even if it means forgoing your own needs. You can't expect other people to carry that burden for you. You need to learn to value yourself and care about yourself and be charitable to yourself in ways that is quite honestly impossible for another person to do. Only you understand you. Only you have access to all your thoughts and memories and who you are. And so, and I've known people who do this, and I've done this in the past. You might try really fucking hard to make other people understand you for whatever reason. You don't want to be alone. You hate being misunderstood. You want friends, but you're not good socially, and you don't really, like, you don't know how to, like, pursue relationships with people, and, you know, you might always say something stupid and annoy people and piss them off, and then you're like, oh, well, now I have to explain everything, or I have to make people understand, you know, I'm like, oh, I'm making a bad impression, you know? I've known people that do this. And I've done this. And I thought I needed to make other people understand me so that, I don't know, so that I could be accepted. But what I didn't realize was that I didn't even understand me. Or I wasn't being understanding of myself. Again, I was very self-loathing. And rather than you know, learning to be charitable and understanding of the things about myself that I didn't like, I hated myself for them. And then, you know, but I hated myself for them. I didn't like myself. I didn't like who I was. But I wanted other people to like me. And rather than, you know, coming off as someone who is relatable, I often came off as, I don't know, a bit of a weirdo who, like, would embarrass themselves constantly and say dumb things, and then obsess about the dumb things that I said, and then, you know, like, because here's the thing, I expected other people, I expected my value to come from other people, okay? And this is something I've always done, and I realize I've done this in relationships as well. Not just in friendships, but like people I've dated. I've not really seen myself as worthy of loving unless someone else can love me. But then when those people get to know who I am more, they end up not loving me because I don't even love me. I don't even know me. So it's important to be kind to yourself. Be understanding of yourself, all the circumstances that led you to who you are now. Don't try to remove the things you hate about yourself from yourself. Try to accept them. Try to forgive yourself. Obviously, if you've wronged other people, work towards righting those wrongs. Or finding some way that you can make, like, for example, maybe you may have hurt someone in the past, but it was so long ago and you don't even know if they'll remember you, and you'd rather just not drag it up, you know, to like go for apologize to that person. Maybe, you know, work towards putting some other positivity into the universe. Work towards making someone else feel good. Work towards not repeating that behavior that led to other people being hurt. And above all, never fucking condemn yourself as unworthy of forgiveness. You need to learn to forgive yourself. Again, I can't tell you what that looks like. It's probably different depending on what you've done. Maybe you do need to get out in the world and right some wrongs, apologize to some people. But whatever it takes. If you can make up for your past mistakes in some way and improve and work on being better and work on not repeating those mistakes, but also not holding it against yourself that you made those mistakes. Say, I understand. I forgive you. Let's move forward. Because we can always be better. It's always easier to just say, well, I'm a piece of shit. I'm irredeemable. There's no point. It's always easier to do that. But it's better in the long run when you accept your mistakes, forgive yourself for them, work towards fixing the problems that led to you doing those things, and work towards being better. So yeah, a lot of people do. They need someone else to love them, and I've realized that I've needed someone else to love me or value me. And at the end of the day, look, we need other people. We shouldn't be alone. All right, we're social creatures, and we do need to form communities. But and obviously they can be helpful in this, because like I said, like having other people that you can compare yourself to and look view yourself through the eyes of is extremely important. But you also need to put you first. You need to be able to take care of yourself and not need other people to take. You can need other people to talk to. That's fine. But you can't put all your value on other people. And I'll be honest, look, I feel like I've gotten better at loving myself and accepting myself. And honestly, I feel like these days, when I'll be honest, I feel more confident introducing myself to people. Not always. I still get anxiety. I still get social anxiety. Apps like Tinder still give me fucking anxiety. But I feel like when I do feel confident enough to like tell someone about myself or like talk about what I do, I'm happy. I'm proud of it. I'm proud of myself. I don't feel ashamed. My channel 2 years ago, 3 years ago, guys, I was ashamed. I didn't want anyone in the real world to see what I did online. Nobody. I didn't want that. Now I'm excited to tell people, yeah, this is what I talk about. It's very important stuff. It's good. Like, not enough people talk about this shit. We gotta work towards bettering ourselves and bettering our society. I feel like I'm more confident, you know? Attracts more people. Makes people have like a more positive reaction when they meet you. Because they realize that you love who you are. You genuinely do. Not in like a narcissistic way, but you genuinely see the value in yourself. And it absolutely makes it easier for them to see that value. Yeah, yo, make people feel loved. Make people feel good. All right? Spread that into the world, especially if you've wronged them. Or again, if you can't get in contact or maybe they don't want anything to do with you, find someone else and just spread that positivity out into the world. But the final part that really is important to talk about is accepting yourself. Okay? Accept yourself for who you are. Accept the things you can't change about yourself. And accept the things that you can't change about yourself right now. Accept that you're working towards these things. And that you are making an active effort to be better. Now, this requires that you actually are making an active effort to be better. Otherwise, it just kind of ends up being hollow. But if you're actively doing that work, even if it's baby steps, if you're actively trying to be a more loving, more compassionate, better person, trying to, you know, because look, we all make mistakes. We don't always handle every situation perfectly. But if we try to handle things as well as we can, try to do our best, try to hold ourselves to a higher standard, hold ourselves to our own values, and hopefully they're good values. If you're doing all of that, you basically, like, you might not be perfect yet. You might not be there. But you're a hell of a lot further ahead than other people are. Because you've at least accepted, first of all, that there are things about yourself that you need to change. And you've accepted that the best course of action is for you to work towards bettering those things, and you're doing something about it. So don't sell yourself short. Don't get down on yourself. You know, don't hold all your mistakes against yourself. Because nobody's fucking perfect. Absolutely fucking nobody. Nobody. We've all done fucked up shit. We've all probably done reprehensible fucking things in our lives. Okay? But I view the value of human life as not the horrible deeds that we're capable of, but the immense good the potential, the fucking infinite potential for goodness, for amazing fucking things, for love and compassion, for intelligence. That's how I value people. And that's how I value myself. Again, I was talking earlier about, viewing ourselves, valuing ourselves based on our function in society and how much money we make, or our job title. And a lot of us, again, we're taught to think that, anyone who isn't living their life a certain way doesn't have value. Every human has value. Every human deserves the chance and the ability to reach their full potential. And not everybody has that. So I believe in working to make society better. And there are ways that we can make society better, and there's ways that, are harder. I always recommend, again, just be there for people. Form communities, form relationships. Be there for people. Maybe there's someone out there that, you're like, well, I don't know how to value myself better because I don't have anyone else to compare it to. There is no one who values me more. So how am I supposed to value, how am I supposed to value myself? It's hard. It can be hard. But don't look at it that way. Look at the potential. Look at what you can accomplish, what you can be, what you want to be. And work on building relationships, friendships. A lot of people focus on oh, well, I'm single and that sucks, so I need to find a partner. Find friendships, make relationships with people. Build your capacity for forming relationships with other human beings. Get better at being a social creature. And eventually, someone will come along. And maybe by then you'll have the confidence, you'll have the social ability. You'll see the value in yourself from the other people around you. And you'll finally feel worthy enough to pursue that person in a way that, might be fruitful, I want to be someone who cares more about stuff. I know that sounds strange. I think I want some things that I don't want, but I don't know. You have to elaborate more. I can understand, wanting to... I don't know. I empathize... I understand more wanting to care less, because I used to go through a phase where I was I don't want to care. I don't want to care about people. Fuck that. I don't want to give a shit. I wanted to turn off my empathy. I guess wanting to care is the first step in the right direction, right? Wanting it, recognizing caring as a good thing. It's the first step towards being more caring. We can get what we want, but we can't get what we want. What? What are you on about? I believe in making society better, hot take. I wasn't saying that as a hot take. I'm saying we gotta work towards making society better in whatever ways that we can. And That doesn't just include, like, pushing political policy. I have empathy. Wow. No, I didn't say you don't have empathy. I just should care about myself and my situation more than I do, but it's hard. Well, again, like, look, you're the only one in your situation, and you should care about yourself. Because, again, look at your life, whatever you've been through in your life, understand yourself, empathize for yourself. Look at little kid you. Look at, like, think back, your story growing up, everything that you've gone through to lead you to where you are now. And view that with a lens of understand. Like, imagine if your life was like a movie, right? And you're the main character. Do you think that, like, your life would be portrayed in a way to make you seem like the villain? If you do, then maybe you really need to reevaluate how you view yourself. Or maybe you really have some wrongs that you need to right. But overall, even horrible characters are portrayed sympathetically in one way or another. Again, Dexter is a good example. All right. Learn to view yourself through that lens. Or, like, how would someone else view me? Someone else who cares about me. How would they view me? Little kid me would be terrified of the current me. Yeah, mine would too. But the idea is to, like, you know, little kid you as a little kid. You know? The idea isn't for little kid you to accept you now. It's for you to accept you then. Right? I barely get down or feel bad. I don't like or dislike myself. I think if my life was a movie, I would be an anti-hero. I mean, even if you're an anti-hero, that's still a hero, right? Still someone worth sympathizing with. Right? Again, there are plenty of sympathetic anti-hero characters. It's all about perspective. Again, like, we really do view ourselves more critically than other people would view us. A lot of other, like I don't go out of my way to hurt people. I'm not that sort of person. No, that's good. Most people aren't. Most people don't go out of their way to hurt people, which is why I do generally say most people are decent people. But we all have the potential to be better. Again, if you want to be better, maybe try and figure out who that is, what that would look like. What would it look like if you were a better person? Who do you even want to be? Visualize that and work towards it. And then you can live your life knowing that at the very least you are working towards a better version of you. Rather will what he wills, meaning is the same. You misread what? I'm not misreading it. Wait, we can get what we want, but we can't want what we want. Oh, okay. Okay, that's what you meant. Okay. It's really good advice. Thank you. I have some thinking to do. Hells yeah. Like I said, it's all just a matter of perspective. Okay? Like, we've been taught and conditioned to think in certain ways for a lot of our life. And so, okay. I guess since we took a little break from, I went to the chat. I'm going to go to another topic that I want to talk about. God damn it. I was about to say it and then it slipped my mind. Oh, okay. Hang on. Okay. Sorry, dead air. I'm trying to... Okay. Trying to gather my thoughts on the next segment. How's your weekend? Or how was everyone's weekend? Alright. Holy shit. I hate when I'm about to say something and like my mind blanks and then I have to like piece it back together. But in like 10 seconds I'm gonna be like, oh, I've got it, and then I'm gonna launch into it. But yeah. Alright, so we talked about viewing. I got a Wii playing SMG2. Nice. So we talked about viewing yourself through the perspective of other people. All right. Am I quieter than usual? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe we can turn up the gain. I don't fucking know. Okay. Yeah, we talked about viewing ourselves through a better perspective. What I wanted to move on to was something related. Holy fuck. I hate my brain. I'm high, guys. It's not my fault. Oh, where do my spicy memes go? All right, I can't figure it out. All right, let's I'll talk to the chat for a bit and then we'll go back to it when I remember, cuz I'm too I don't want to just sit here racking my fucking brain. How to achieve the state of clear for under $100,000? The state of clear? Damn, that's I don't even know. I don't even know what y'all are on about. What y'all are on about? Eat some what? Eat some member berries? Yeah, I should. I should eat some member berries. Those would be tasty. Actually, they wouldn't, because they're actually Nazis, right? Yeah, they turn out to be Nazis at the end. Which is a clumsy metaphor, but I guess it kind of works. I don't know. The nostalgia baiting. I still think you were uncharitable to Darth Vader, lol. No, look, like I said, if Darth Vader actually did have a change of heart at the end, that's fine. But I don't buy him. I don't buy him having like such a radical change that he's now so like full of the light side of the Force that he can access this ability that only the two most powerful light side Jedis who have died before were able to accomplish. Like, or I guess like very few, right? I just don't buy that, all right? I don't buy that Darth Vader is a good guy now. I wanted to see more of that. And maybe I guess the prequels kind of add some context. But, like, I don't know. I don't know. We're not going to talk about Star Wars now. Darth fucking Vader. Anakin is an analogy for the human heart. He's Adam, he's Jesus, he's you. Star Wars is not meant to be read literally. Well, I don't think it's good character development, okay? I just don't. I don't think it's good fucking character development. In all fairness, I left my comment before he said not to talk about... No, it's fine. It's fine. Holy fuck. I don't like I don't like sand. It's fucking coarse and it's rough and it gets everywhere. Fuck that. I never get depressed. I never feel lonely. I'm good with people. I have good income. I just struggle to want things or be passionate about anything. Well, then a good exercise would be to probably, like, again, try to get to know yourself better. Try to and that includes, like, experimenting, you know, try different stuff, figure out what you're passionate about, what, you know, try different things, meet different people, you know, step out of your fucking comfort zone. If you're in a place where, like, you're not really, you know, you have a good income, you're not depressed, you know good people, you have friends and shit, but, like, you don't feel passionate about anything, you don't know what you want out of life, then a good thing to do would be maybe, like, I don't know, travel. Try to just do something different that you normally wouldn't do. Try to meet some different people. Try to, like, you know, learn about something that you've always had a passing interest in. I don't know, maybe you'll find, like, a new hobby or something worth getting passionate about. But also, like, ask yourself questions. Try to learn more about who you are, what you enjoy, and what you want out of life, what your values are, you know? Maybe you have, and look, because I do believe, this is why I say, look, this shit, right? A measure of your success is not just how much money you have and, you know, your status in society. It's a ton of shit. You have to like what you do. Happiness should be a measure of your success. So figure out what makes you happy. Figure out what interests you. Experiment. There's a whole world full of interesting things, interesting hobbies, interesting ways to spend your life, you know? And I know, and that's the thing. A lot of us aren't really challenged to find that. We're challenged to figure out a way to fit into the system as it exists. We're not challenged to be creative. We're not challenged to think outside the box. So a lot of people, and this is why I believe, like, the current system we live in is unhealthy for everybody, not just the people who have fallen through the cracks, but people who are doing well. A lot of them are unfulfilled and unhappy because we're not being challenged. We're just, you know, doing what we've been told we need to do. We accomplished the measure of success that we were told would make us happy with our lives, and then we get there and it's like, now what? Meet new people, yo. I have some hobbies and interests that I'm comfortable with. Maybe that's the problem. I'm comfortable. Maybe make yourself uncomfortable. Like I said, step out of your comfort zone. Try something new. I've done that a few times in my life, and probably not enough, but, like, anytime I have, it's led to interesting outcomes. Like, and I know that it's harder to do shit like this now, but, like, 3 years ago, when I was, like, really depressed after my last breakup, I was sitting around and I was like, you know what? I don't have nothing going on. I should do something. And I heard there was, like, a Marilyn Manson show. I was like, oh, I'm gonna get tickets to that. And then I heard DFF was doing a meetup in LA. And you know what? I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get tickets to that too. Yeah, You know what? I don't just have to go to events here in Toronto. I was like, I can leave the country if I want to. I can go explore. I can go do stuff. I can go, I can go to places I've never been to before, meet new fucking people. And yeah, just doing that whole thing set my life on a very different trajectory than it was on before. For better or for worse. But I wouldn't be who I am now, I don't think, if I didn't go down that road. I may never have come out as trans if I didn't, meet new people and experiment with different things and different ways of seeing things. How'd you get there? You bought plane tickets for everything? No, the Manson show was here. But it was actually when I got back. I took the Greyhound to LA and back. Took the fucking Greyhound, alright? It was a harrowing journey, but I accomplished it by myself. And yeah, it was fun. And it was an experience. You gotta have experiences, yo. You gotta have... Well, look, I'm only using examples that apply to me. For me, I had never gone to a concert before, and I'd never left the country before. If these are things that you've done, then again, step out of your comfort zone. Do something that you normally wouldn't do. That's the key. Like, we're all different. Anyway. Star Wars is lame today. Scotty shit on TJ for hating on everything and said he liked the old Star Wars, and I shake my head, such an 80s nerd. Yeah, I don't know. Everyone's got a different opinion on Star Wars. Alright, my opinion is that it hasn't been good since the 80s. Except for The Mandalorian. Not sure what. Just I'll think of something. I'm pretty boring. Look, we're it can be hard to come up with ideas on the spot. All right, maybe ask some of your friends. Maybe get some ideas from people who know you better. Or maybe see if someone else has an idea of something they want to do to step out of their comfort level. Maybe there's something you can do together with someone. Who knows? There's always possibilities. We have infinite fucking potential as human beings, alright? We can go in any fucking direction we want. Like I said, it's important to build towards your own happiness and living a life where you enjoy what you do day to day. Not just, working the motions, or going through the motions, Yeah, wake up, eat, brush teeth, go to work, have lunch, go back to work, clock out, come home, eat dinner, go to sleep, next day, same thing. That's not going to fulfill people in general. And no wonder why we have such mental health issues in our society. And no wonder people are unhappy. Even before we had record high unemployment rates and shit. Anyway, I feel really fucking I hate it. I have completely blanked. There was a whole other thing I wanted to go into. And I can't remember it. It's fine. We can keep talking in the chat. This is actually really rare for me. Normally I'll move on to a new topic and then I'll be like, "Oh, that's what okay, never mind. Let's go back to it." I'm just like my mind's I don't know. Okay, whatever. We're I enjoy all the small things. Every day is different for me. I hate routine and I avoid it like the plague, so that's no problem for me. I'm a fulfilled person, but feel like I shouldn't be. I think that's because I'm told I shouldn't be, though. I mean, if you feel fulfilled doing what you do, living your life, then more power to you. You know? But if you feel like you want more, then, you know, maybe you should work towards discovering yourself more. If there's things you don't like about yourself, start asking yourself the difficult questions that even you don't want to answer about yourself, you know? But if you're happy, hell yeah. I'm not trying to make people, like, feel doubtful of their, happiness or fulfillment. I just know there's a lot of people that aren't. Okay, I remembered now what I wanted to talk about. I swear to God I did. So, right. So we talked about earlier, like, different ways to, like, value yourself. Okay? Now I want to talk about, how to value humanity in general. Okay? Because this is something that I think is important, and maybe it's not like 100% necessary, but I would argue it's pretty integral to the overall attitude that I'm arguing for. Because I view people as having infinite potential. All right? I've gone through points in my life where I've basically, like, viewed humanity as a plague. In fact, in my rap, Lord's Will, I say humanity is a sickness we feel for ourselves and no one else, which is actually kind of interesting because in some ways we do, and a lot of us are very self-centered. But then in other ways we're not considerate of ourselves. So I don't know, that song definitely needs an update in philosophy. But in general, I believe it's more valuable, better for us in the long run, to view humanity through a positive lens, to view humanity as a gift, as what it can be, rather than what it often is. Because if you look at the world and, you know, if you look at things through like a sociological lens, where it's like rather than looking at what is, you ask why. What are the factors that lead to these outcomes? A lot of the times we can agree that a lot of the situations that people are put in are really horrible. But we still have disdain for people who come out of that system ending up being horrible. We know the system is broken. We know it's fucked. But we still blame people for the way they come out of it. Now, obviously, people should be held accountable for the mistakes they make. I'm not arguing that. But a lot of the times we know that there are other factors at play that lead people down bad roads. And we can condemn the bad things that people do without devaluing them as people and without ignoring their potential and their inherent value as human beings in what they can be. So I argue for viewing humanity in general as a beautiful thing with infinite potential. People are amazing. People can do amazing things. We can be amazing in so many we are amazing. Let's be fucking honest. Look at what our dumb little species has accomplished, even despite all the wars and infighting and tribalism and oppression. Look at what we've still managed to accomplish. Western society is no small feat, and it has its fucking problems. It absolutely does. But we've come a long way. And I don't believe we're at the end of history. I don't believe that we can't accomplish far more amazing things than we could ever have imagined. There are people alive today that, like, my grandmother, she never would have imagined the internet. And I think if she could fully grasp it, like the weight of what it's able to do. Like, I know a lot of older people, their minds are blown by it. It's like, oh my God. I mean, my grandmother didn't think color television would ever exist. We've fought and won civil rights battles. We haven't won them all. We haven't done everything that we need to do on that front, but we've made progress. We've made society a more loving and more accepting place. We have. Society is better today than it was yesterday. Or at least it's better this year than it was 30 years ago, 50 years ago, 100 years ago. We can always do better. And I think in general, thinking in a way that is considers potential, I think it's extremely valuable. I think it's extremely fucking valuable. Because every person can be something great, and every person can be nothing. But I view it as a true fucking tragedy when any human does less than their best, when they don't succeed, when they don't achieve happiness. I view it as a tragedy when people give in to their worst impulses and become shitty fucking people. It is a tragedy. Not just for the people they hurt, but for the potential that they killed, for the version of themselves that doesn't get to exist now. That's a tragedy. And that's why I value human life. Even people I disagree with, even people I really don't like. One of the ways in which I'm trying to be a better person, and I believe it's important, I'm trying to be more charitable to people I disagree with, more understanding of their circumstances, their situations, who they are, why they are who they are. And I get frustrated sometimes. I do. I get frustrated with people, especially when they, like, are not only wrong, but, like, edgy and rude about it, you know? But then I remember what I was like. I was like, oh, look at me. I'm making racist jokes. Haha. Yeah, I'm making homophobic jokes. I don't care. I don't care about your feelings, snowflake. Was I wrong? Absolutely. But why was I wrong? Was it because I had hate in my heart? Or, yeah, was it because I was arrogant and ignorant? I thought I had figured out something about the world. I thought I was smart. I thought I'd figured it all out. And I didn't care who I offended with it. I didn't care whose feelings I hurt, you know? And, well, you know, I absolutely did deserve any backlash I got, and I think these people do deserve backlash. They also deserve understanding. Because every dipshit, edgy conservative can be a better person. Everyone. Every libcucked centrist can be a more compassionate person. I never understood that sort of thinking. Glad you're normal now. Look, I was very miserable. I was very miserable and looking for someone to blame. And as a white person and at the time a straight male, well, not a straight male, as a white cis male at the time, the messages of people looking to paint straight white males, cis white males as oppressed, that appealed to me. Because I knew there was something wrong with society. I knew that the way the system was unfair and broken. And I knew that I had been one of those people that in a lot of ways slipped through the cracks. And so I got offended at the idea that black people are so triggered about their racism, about racist systems in society. Well, you know what? We all got problems. I'm poor. I've been poor my whole fucking life. You think I fucking have an advantage just because I'm white? And that kind of rhetoric appeals to a lot of people who feel that way, they're white, but they've gone through a lot of fucked up shit themselves. And when you're told, oh yeah, these black people and these trans people and these gay people and these women or whatever, they're saying that they're the only ones who have it bad and that we're privileged, it kind of makes you mad. Kind of makes you mad. Because how dare these people fight against injustice and unfairness, but not fight against the type of injustice and unfairness that targets me? Because I need help too. And a lot of people didn't realize that is what the left seeks to do. Again, these were smear campaigns. A lot of people bought into them. A lot of people bought into the identity politics narrative and just paints the entire left with a broad brush of identity politics and doesn't even think to explain intersectionality. Intersectionality, what's that? Because the fact is, they didn't want to admit that, yes, the left is fighting for poor white people too. A lot of people on the left want to, end poverty however possible. We want to end injustice towards the poor. We want to lift up the working class. That means white people too. And yes, there are ways that men are treated unfairly in society. We want to address that too. But it's way easier to point out those things, those ways in which men are mistreated by society and say, oh, the feminists never talk about this. They want to say that women are the ones that are oppressed, but look at this. Look at the way family court treats men. Look at this. Look at that. And then, you know, ignore anyone who's has the right message. Anyway, my point is, I can understand why someone would get pulled into that ideology. I was pulled into it a little bit myself. And I will say it didn't help when people would come and tell me, oh, you're racist, you're a misogynist, you're this, you're that. It helped when I would hear things explained in ways I could understand. When people would treat me like a human being and try to talk to me about differences rather than just condemning me and, you know, woke scolding. That shit doesn't help. So, yeah, rather than woke scolding and shitting on people, I'd rather try to build bridges, try to pull people over, try to accept them, let them know that I view them as a fellow human being, and while I may disagree with them, and while I may think that they're wrong about a lot of things, that I still love them as my fellow humans, and I want what's best for them. And by the way, the fucking things that I fight for politically, I fight for it to make those people's lives better as well. The people I don't like, the people I disagree with, I want everyone to be better. And so, by the way, I guess I'll bring this up now because I want to retract something I said in a statement in a segment the other day. I don't remember which stream or what segment it even was. I don't remember if it was me looking at an article or me watching a video. I don't even remember if this might have been on Underhaven. I don't know. But the story came up of people in New York, healthcare workers in New York who are refusing to get vaccinated, are not being granted unemployment benefits. And what I said was, good, fuck them. They don't deserve unemployment benefits. They're not, they were fired for not doing their job properly. They weren't fired because they were laid off due to circumstances beyond their control. And while I still do believe that those people deserve to be fired, I do. Absolutely they do. And I guess under the current system and technically the way it's set up, it does make sense that they don't get unemployment because, again, they could have just complied, got the shot, and you know. But whatever. I don't believe that, look, I'm a socialist. I'm a leftist. And I believe in a strong welfare state, in a strong social safety net for everybody. Everybody. I want everybody to have the access to welfare services. I want everybody to have access to unemployment services. I want everybody to have access to health care. Even if you're a bad person. Even if you're a piece of shit. And yeah, I was watching Vosh's segment on this, and I kind of, within the first minute of him covering it, I kind of started feeling like an idiot, and I was like, yeah, he makes some really good points, and I was kind of, look, and he hit the nail on the head. A lot of us are spiteful about this, and I get it. I was spiteful. I am still a little spiteful. Fuck the people that won't get vaccinated. Holy shit. You people are holding us back so fucking badly. Like, oh my god. But you're still human beings. You're still human beings. You have families. I don't like you, but I don't want you and your family to starve. And I make this argument a lot when it comes to, again, just like the idea of a UBI, the idea of a strong welfare state where nobody has to work. And then people say, oh, well, what about the people that abuse the system? What about the people that don't want to work? What about the worthless leeches on society? What about them? And to that I always say, what about them? They're not the fucking issue. The issue is poverty. The issue is addressing poverty. The issue is providing people what they need to live, no matter what. Even if you're at the lowest, even if you're the worst of society. Yes. Yes. Even the worst of society. I've gotten into this argument with people in my family because my parents have spent years, I mean, my mother is legitimately disabled, but my father has spent years collecting welfare as well, because he is supposedly her caretaker, even though he isn't, and even though he leaves her alone all day and doesn't feed her, and that's a whole other fucking thing. But, you know, so everyone in my family is like, do you want more welfare for people like your father to sit there and leech off of it? And I have to ask myself, I have to sit and think and be like, wait, you know what? Yeah, actually I do. And if I had grown up, because look, if my dad's a piece of shit, he's a piece of shit. He's going to be a piece of shit. No UBI policy, no government mandated income is going to change whether or not someone's a piece of shit. The difference is if I grew up in a system that had a universal basic income for everybody, I would have ate more as a kid. I would have been provided for a little bit more. My parents probably still would have wasted money and you know, not used all of it on us and shit and whatever, but like, at least we would have been better off. And I think a lot of people really do forget that like, again, shitty people can have kids. And even shitty people who don't, by the way. You know what? If you're a garbage human being, you're a bad person, you're a bigot, you're a fucking fascist, you're a hateful fucking asshole. I'd rather you have a place to live, enough money to put food on your table, than have you, because by the way, again, a lot of the reason why people are so fucking unhappy, so fucking hateful, is because they're unhappy. It is. A lot of them don't have everything they need in life. A lot of them are struggling and secretly hate their existence. I'd rather lessen some of the load off of those people. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. I do think parents should have to prove they're investing the money into their children. I wouldn't be opposed to that so long as, like, look, there would have to be, like, a basic income for everybody, but then, like, an extra income that you get for your kids. But then, I would say maybe if, like, concerns are... Because I wouldn't have it, like, be an automatic thing. But if, like, concerns are raised with, like, CPS or some shit, they should have a method of, like... Yeah, of making sure that, like, the money that you spend is going towards your kids. Like, you should have to show, like, receipts for, like, grocery stores or for, like, clothing stores for your children or you know, whatever. But I don't know. I don't agree with that. I think everyone has the right to do with their bodies what they like with your body. That has nothing to do with your body. It's what you do with your children. What you do with the money that you're getting to take care of your children. I don't know. But state right is also rampant with abuse, so it's not simple. Every system gets abused. Guys, if we're going to dismantle or not use a system just because it gets abused, then okay, I guess out with capitalism, right? I see conservatives always make the argument that, like, oh, well, welfare gets abused, so we should abolish welfare. But these same people, even though a lot of them agree that capitalism is abused, they don't want to abolish capitalism. Yeah, every system's going to get misused in one way or another. It's about putting steps in place to, like, mitigate that abuse however we can, all right? We got to try to lessen it. We'll never get rid of it completely, but we can, like, yeah, we can put steps in place to make sure that people, which, by the way, because look, I don't just stop at, like, oh, give everyone $1,000 or $2,000 check every month. No. I go so far as to say, all right, let's split this up. All right, let's give everybody access to housing. Let's give everybody housing vouchers. Let's give everybody food vouchers, food stamps, whatever. Food stamps should be standard. Like, everybody should get a certain set amount of food stamps. Maybe we could have, like, a childcare version of food stamps that can only be used at, like, children's stores, at, like, a children's clothing store or a toy store or what the fuck ever, or, like, you know, but then aside from that, people should also get cash as well. You know, enough to survive, enough to live a comfortable fucking life. Obviously, healthcare would be free in this society, in my ideal, right? Education would be free on every level. Yeah, and people would be free to just live their lives. And by the way, if education were free too, a lot more people would be able to get educated or just go to college and, like, figure out what they want to do with their lives, you know? Go to university, whatever. But if you give people cash, then prices artificially inflate to match. That's why I'm talking about decommodifying stuff as well. I want to decommodify housing. I'm not certain what that looks like yet, exactly. But until housing gets decommodified, I like the idea of, like, housing vouchers. You get, like, a certain amount of money from the government that has to be put towards housing. We also need to, like, rein in the housing market, deal with these fucking prices. Like, housing should be affordable again, and that's why we should invest into affordable housing. Yeah, for the time being, at least, we should be investing in affordable housing, and again, housing vouchers for everybody, food vouchers for everybody, and then also, like, I don't know, like $500 a month for everybody to, you know, pay their bills or do whatever. And then if you choose not to use that $500 to pay your bills or whatever, then bad things happen to you, right? Like you're given the money to do what you need to do with it, and you can either do what you need to do, or you can waste it and then, you know, lose access to certain things, right? You lose your power if you don't pay your power bill. Yeah. Not arguing, just pointing that out. Yeah, no. I know that that's a component of it, which is why I don't just advocate for a flat UBI. I think it should be like a multi-tiered system where, yeah, everybody gets like a UBI, an income of money, right? But then also they get, because, yeah, shit will inflate. That's why we need to give them something that can only be used for housing and food. And I don't know, maybe even clothing vouchers. At least to start with, I'd say let's give like clothing vouchers to people who are like really broke, really poor, people who are homeless or on disability or whatever. You know, we add like what are necessities that people need, you know, and we have like ways to like provide those things to people. But yeah, that's like a Star Trek future type of idea. Decommodifying anything is pretty much impossible at this stage for the next few hundred years at least. I don't think few hundred years. I think it varies. Now, this is what I'm talking about working towards. In the short term, what we need, like I said, we need to expand welfare programs. Everybody should have access to welfare. Everybody should have, again, housing vouchers, food vouchers. We need to, and look, we'll never, we won't completely decommodify housing yet, but we can work towards investing in public housing and, you know, making it easier for people to have a place to live. Yeah. Every fucking homeless person should be able to go get a house, get a place to live, an apartment, a little fucking room, okay? Like, holy fuck. There's so much goddamn space on this planet, and we can't, like, invest in public housing instead. No, invest in public housing to start, okay? I still advocate for my long-term, like, solutions, but, like, yes, the current step in the right direction is investing in public housing. We need a lot of public housing, all right? We need a lot of it. We need to invest a shit ton into it. So expanding food stamps to cover other things beyond food, yes. Food stamps should be expanded, or we should create like different versions of them, like, again, clothing stamps or whatever. Why doesn't anyone talk about implementing a percentage-based minimum wage tied to the economy? It would dismantle the argument of people who claim businesses would just raise all prices. That isn't actually a bad idea, but calculating that would probably be very hard. I don't know what percentage you would tie it to, like, percentage of what. Like, it's a start of an idea, but like we would have to figure out like what, like, based on the value of the dollar. Yo, what up, Ann Kennedy? Welcome. Hells yeah. Got here late. Well, good to have you. We've been doing a Hopium night, yo. I've been going on Hopium rants. Hells yeah. I believe that instead of a UBI, people should be given basic food items, shelter, and power as a right for your taxes. I agree with that. I just think, why not add a UBI on top of that? Maybe not. Look, maybe to start with, yes. Basic food items, shelter, and power, yes. I would move towards adding a UBI as well. Just because I think everybody does need a basic income. I do. Especially the more automated shit is getting, the more people are losing their jobs, and the more people there are that are just unable to work. Like, there needs to be a way to have an income. But to start with, I agree. Yes, basic food items, shelter, and power. That should be a right. I would even add internet to that eventually as well. And of course, water. Yes, healthcare as well. See, there's a lot of layers to this. And it's going to take a long time to get all of these things implemented, but they can be. We just have to work towards them one at a time. Or maybe not one at a time, but we have to work towards each of these goals in different ways, unfortunately. We have to get these ideas out there to people, you know? I do believe a big enough pro-workers movement, a big enough worker strike, walkout type thing could affect a lot of change. I also believe having more people, you know, more voters on board with progressive policies is absolutely imperative to getting anything done. Lots of things should be provided for your tax money. Also tax the rich incredibly high. Yes. We should also work on public transportation as well. And public transportation should at the very least be affordable. Ideally be free, but it probably can't be free right away. These are things we need to work towards. And yes, taxing the rich. Look, if we increase taxes on the rich, if we made them pay their fair share, there is a shit ton we could get accomplished. So, I guess the goal is like anti-rich sentiment or anti-billionaire sentiment. Let's not attack millionaires, please. Let's not attack like people with a few 100K in their banks. Let's attack the fucking the 1%. All right, let's go after the fucking 1%, guys. Because those are the ones that are really leeching the system. Your tax money, I agree, but if you get welfare for everything, the only taxes you're paying is sales tax. But what? No. Your tax dollars are you're still paying your taxes. Like, see, because anytime anyone hears, like, they think, oh, like, welfare for everybody, then nobody's paying their taxes, right? Because nobody, which, by the way, yeah, welfare is taxed. Yeah, I have to pay taxes on my disability. Although I usually do end up getting money back. But yeah, like the idea that like, oh, well then no one will be paying tax. Which, by the way, we could potentially function off a society that does rely mostly on like sales tax. Because if people first of all, that's how capitalism should work, or closer to how capitalism should work, where the people have money and spend the money on things they need, and they vote with their dollars, and the better companies that do a better job and create better products make more money, right? And do better, and the ones that don't, and right? There's a what? You don't see any place to donate? It's either the first or second link. It's the Streamlabs. Yeah. You can dono on is the link there? Yeah, it's the second link in the description. It's donate via Streamlabs. Hells yeah, y'all can donate if you're enjoying this. Really helps me out. Well, if it comes from the government, it's just a fraction of being given back to the government, so it might as well be like food share and skip the tax. The money not everybody gets money from the government in that case, and people will be having incomes. Yeah, like, I hate this. Everyone thinks that, like, oh, no one will work then. Plenty of people will work. Plenty of people will find a way to make an income outside of welfare, okay? Plenty of people will. And the richest people, which make the most money, will pay the most back into the system, right? Because they're the ones gaining the most from the system. So they're putting money back in to the tax base so that it can benefit society. You always hear about the fucking rich talking about, oh yeah, I want to give back. You know, that's why I do this charity or that, whatever, charity shit, advocacy, whatever. But the way of giving back to society should be contributing to the tax base, which, again, lifts up the working class and keeps them able to continue contributing to the economy. Especially, again, in a increasingly automated world. Under the about section, no, it's in the description of this video. Hang on. Normally my mods will like post the link. I can post it. I can post my own links, I suppose, in the chat here. Yeah, I don't know why you don't see like the video description like under the video. I don't know what, maybe you're using a device where you can't see it. So here. Yes, anyone wants to donate, this is the link to donate. Streamlabs, hell yeah, helps me out. You can also become a patron. Become a patron, everybody. Hells yeah. Alright. Yeah, I need to update the link. It's still streamlabs.com/jdark. I don't know how to change it either. Oh, man. Oh, I'll figure that out. Oh, you're on an iPhone? Yeah, fuck iPhones. I'm not familiar, but I do know that they're not they're not the most user friendly. All right. Sure. I was just saying, for those people who pay no taxes except sales tax, it's not their taxes that pay for welfare. Obviously, that's not sustainable. What? Boo Apple. Yes. Look, I hate Apple just as much as you guys do, but I know there are people out there who like Apple products, so whatever. Personally, I think they're one of the worst companies. The worst, yo. Garbage. So it's rich people's taxes? That only makes sense. Rich people are the ones benefiting the most from society. Yeah. Like, if rich people... Like, think of all... Like, here's the thing. This is why I don't like the idea of, like... Or this is why I have some issue with the idea of private property. Because Jeff Bezos can exploit the labor of thousands of people. He can amass billions of dollars and amass a shit ton of resources, and that's viewed as being his. It's not his. Where do you think all that money, where do you think all those resources that Jeff Bezos now has came from? They came from society. They came from society, so his job is to pay that back to society. The people who have the most absolutely should pay the most, and their money should go towards lifting up the people who are on the bottom. That's how a healthy society should function. I'm fine with this. I was just clarifying. Okay, fair enough. My mom and stepdad are getting the new iPhones, lol. They like the simplicity of Apple. My mom has never been a computer whiz. Yeah, I get that. Apple products are more for people who like aren't as like computer savvy or don't, you know, whatever. I get that. It's for some people it's just more simple. I like being able to do more with my devices and to not have to pay ridiculous prices for more storage. Yeah, that's fine. But no, yeah, the ultra. See, this is the thing again. Like, we need to change the way. We need to change our perspective on this. Okay. The benefits we reap from society, they don't just come from nowhere. They come from somewhere. They come from society, and that absolutely goes for rich people. The benefits, and it goes for them more than anyone else, really. They benefit the most from society. They reap the most from society. So it should be their duty to give back the most and to keep society functioning. They can be rich beyond their wildest dreams, that's fine. But part of their money should go towards making sure that nobody has nothing. Hell yeah, thank you. Thank you for the $33.33. Fuck yeah, Ann Kennedy. VIP donor this stream, yo. This week, actually. Fuck yeah, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hells yeah. I love you too, Ann Kennedy. Hells yeah. All the love, guys. Spread that love. Spread the love with donos. Or without them, alright? I'm not a filthy capitalist. Androids were essential before Spotify and Tidal. Now it doesn't really matter as much. Yeah, Androids made it easier to like, for like music and shit. I don't know. Dude, yeah. I totally forgot. I forget about that sometimes. I used to have a shit ton of music stored on my devices before Spotify. Now I just use Spotify for everything. Even though Spotify is missing a few songs that I like, which pisses me off. I was going to say except Pepe Frogs, and then I saw Zeta. What? Pepe. Something about Pepe Frog. Oh, right, because Zeta Null has a Pepe. A PP the Frog. Hells yeah. Tidal is better. I've never tried that. I don't know. Is my music on there actually? Let me see. I don't. Where's my DistroKid thingy? If my music isn't on it, then it's not good. iTunes. Holy fuck. It's on like so many different things. I don't see this title. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, no, my songs are on Tidal. Alright. Damn. I don't know, maybe I'll check it out. I'll see what the library looks like. There's always new fucking services every 5 fucking minutes. Yeah, go stream my music on Tidal. Marshall Manson's rendition of Brett Keane is on Father. Marshall Manson's rendition of Brett Keene's Father is on Tidal. Dope. I always wanted to do my own rendition of that, but I wanted to make it sound like really metal. Cuz Marshall's version isn't bad, but I never loved the synthwave element of it, and I thought it could be more I don't know. I thought it could be more metal. I probably still couldn't do a cover as good as Marshall's, though. God damn it, you fucking Brett Keenites. You fucking DP people. You people with your DP memes. I love y'all, but I don't love remembering that Brett Keane exists. All this pain, ting, damn. All right, y'all. What else do we got on the docket? Open the docket, put it in my pocket, pop it and lock it. I don't know. I don't know what I'm on about. It's fine. Oh, by the way, I keep forgetting to let y'all know. Whoa. Hells yeah, thank you so much. Oh my god. 3334 from Openly Avoidant. Hey you, sharing is caring. I'm blessed to have a partner who pays the bills because I couldn't afford to just live off my paycheck. So alas, with this little bit I do have, much love. Aw, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That means so fucking much to me. Thank you guys. Oh my god. That's already, I've made more money this week than I have in a while. So that means a lot, guys. That really fucking does. Thank you. Hells yeah. All right. Let's see. Where's Hells yeah, keep spreading that love. I love y'all. Y'all are fucking amazing. Y'all are fucking amazing. I love this community. I really do. You know? Some people are like, ugh, you have like a tiny channel. Like, you're proud of this? I'm like, hell yeah, I am. I am so fucking proud of this community and the people in it. There are fucking great people here, alright? Y'all are fucking wonderful. Don't sell yourselves short, yo. We all gotta stop selling ourselves short. Very important. Whew. Why am I like, I don't know. I smoked a lot before. Part of me wants to go smoke right now, but I'm like, nah. I can go for at least like another half hour. Fuck that shit. I went to the D's earlier. I got a Big Mac. I had a coupon for like a 2-for-1 deal, so I got a Big Mac and I got a fillet of fish. 'Cause Big Macs are disgusting, but they're tasty. And fillet of fish is slightly more healthy, but probably still barely food. But it's still tasty. So, D's nuts. Nah, quarter pounder or nothing. I like a quarter pounder from time to time. A quarter poundering. The quarter poundering. Yeah, where's I don't know if Annie was planning on still streaming tonight or not. I should probably find out. Or maybe find out if Annie wants to come on and respond to some content with me. Let me see what's up, yo. I guess I could do. Look, if anyone wants to send me content to respond to, we can look at that. I'm convinced the quarter pounder is so yummy because of the salt. Maybe. I haven't had a quarter pounder in a while. All right. I got a Big Mac and a Quarter Pounder. Damn. No, I can't get the two unhealthiest options, okay? I have to get one slightly less horribly unhealthy option. Otherwise, I feel like garbage of myself. The mic is over your eyes. I know. I know. Wait, does it do that thing? It's not doing that thing anymore. Okay, that's good. There's some filters that, like, I get, because, yeah, I don't do the filter that, like, gives me fake eye makeup. Because that makes it, like, look, if I do this. It's really weird. Or like this. Whoa. Fake lashes, yo. Damn, I look cute though. I would use this if I wasn't so painfully aware how fake it is. And I feel like it's obvious too, so it's like, nah. Alright. Alright. Can't get too ahead of ourselves, alright? We're not there yet. OMG, I just noticed the mic. Is that new? That's neat. The mic, no, I got the mic. One of y'all sent me the mic, actually, off my Amazon wish list, a few months ago. Actually, I think it was, one of my, benefactors that, prefers to remain nameless. But a very based individual. And but yeah, I have it on a stand now. It used to be like on my desk. Now it's like now it's like attached to my desk and above me, which is way easier to deal with. And I don't have to like be hunched over and talk into the mic like that. I can, yeah. I got them both and eat one later on. Yeah. If you want COVID lunacy, watch David Pakman's new vid. David Pakman is someone I generally agree with. So, like, I don't normally, like, respond to his shit. David Pakman. Wait, did one of y'all send me a video last show that I didn't watch? No. Okay. I can get content. It's not hard. I just, I was planning on doing longer Hopium segments. But yeah, I've said everything I need to say. I don't need to repeat myself. Y'all know what's up. Y'all know what's up. Alright? I do want to start clipping the Hopium segments, though. Because I think they're very important. And more people need to watch them. Any new John Doyle yet? Still no, dude. What an inconsistent upload schedule that he has. It's kind of shitty. He doesn't have another channel that he like live streams to? Damn. Yeah, my favorites are John Doyle and Rob Smith, and they're both, neither of them upload all that consistently. I like responding to Charlie Kirk. No, stop. I like responding to Charlie Kirk, but the content he uploads is like, most of it is just news clips and not even him talking. Oh my god. Alright, you know what? Well, why not? We haven't talked about Trump conspiracy nonsense in quite some time. This is a short clip. We might as well. Let's take a look at Let's take a look at John Doyle. Not John Doyle. Charlie Kirk. We could look at some older John Doyle videos at some point. No, go away, Ben. We also got Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapipi. Ben Shapipo. Alright. Where are my headphones? Alright. Charlie Kirk segment, guys. Let's do it. Let's do it. Nope. That's not what we need. That's not what we need. And of course I gotta resize shit again. God damn it, I wish I had a third monitor. Alright. I mean, I guess I can technically afford one now. I want to just get like a used one, because I just want something cheap so I have like a third screen. Because if I have a third screen, then I can have like a screen that's dedicated for what you guys see. And I don't always have to fuck around with this shit. Alright, we got it. Let's take a look, guys. The most succinct explanation of the conspiracy against Trump you'll hear. Alright. This is the best they got, guys. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm ready. I'm ready to respond to the best arguments. Or the best explanation of the anti-Trump conspiracy. Let's do it. Let's do it. Wait, actually, let me... So I can hear it. Oh, and you guys can hear it. Alright. Oh, you guys couldn't even hear the stuff earlier because I had that muted. Whatever. Alright. 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 Start of segment. Let's do this. The most succinct explanation of the conspiracy against Trump you'll hear from Charlie Kirk. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Just kind of go back in time and remind us of the timeline and the drama and the intrigue that led up to what you and Devin were able to discover while you were working for him.
Yeah, let me see if I can stage this right. So I'm not going to use any political party affiliations, just to sort of display the magnitude of what I think happened. Picture in 2016, the United States presidential election is going on, and one presidential campaign unlawfully and impermissibly obtains false information from people overseas. And they take that information, knowing it to be false, and stuff it through the media and the left and the Federal Bureau of Investigation and the Department of Justice just to get fraudulent search warrants on their opponent, a president for the United States of America. And that's what they did.
Except that they're actually okay. The fucking... I know the fucking Mueller report didn't show everything that we were hoping it would, but there wasn't nothing there, okay? There was a reason for that investigation, and it did turn up some kind of yikesy shit, okay? It didn't prove that Trump did collusion himself, but there was almost definitely something. So I love how they're bringing up the Russiagate thing. Oh my God! Look how persecuted Trump is. Oh, the Russiagate thing. Like, yeah, except it was proven that there was interference. Again, they couldn't prove that Trump knew anything about it. But come on. Seriously, come on. All right. Let's continue.
And I think it would have gotten a lot more attention if it was the Republican campaign doing it to the Democrats. But since it was the Hillary Clinton campaign who paid tens of millions of dollars through their lawyers to funnel it and hide it, then they had their lawyers go to the...
Yeah. Trump also wouldn't release his taxes for a reason. Yeah. Yikes is right. There's a lot of yikesy shit. Like, I really don't understand how, like, you can hope to, like, paint Trump as a hero or a victim. Like, it really requires some insane mental gymnastics. Are we getting to the succinct part yet? This is pretty, like, I don't know. This isn't doing it for me, guys. Is it doing it for you yet? Do you guys are you guys maybe he's right. Maybe Trump, maybe it is a conspiracy against Trump. Yeah, I'm starting to be convinced. Let's continue down this road, guys. I want to learn. I'm almost there. If he can say the right thing, I'll be fully convinced. Let's do it.
The FBI and DOJ and other agencies to say, we've got great dirt. We've paid this guy Christopher Steele and these other actors. We're going to plant these false narratives in the media. Then we're going to go to the FISA court. And for those that don't know it, it's basically the most secret.
Plant these false narratives in the media. Again, like, I love how, oh, they're going to use the FBI and shit, like, against. The FBI has a job, okay? And they are supposed to look into shit like this, okay? You can say, oh, the Democrats or a Democrat sparked the investigation, but it was an investigation. Like, this fucking victim, oh my god, the CIA was turned, the FBI was turned against the president. Never in history has a government agency been used to scrutinize a president of the United States, except for when it absolutely was. Many times. These are the same people that they would have been saying the same thing about Watergate. Like, oh my god, our wonderful President Nixon has been scrutinized and oppressed and they've badgered him, unfairly investigated. This is all just a conspiracy from the opposing party. Blow it out your fucking ass. I've still yet to hear a good argument. This is kind of sad.
Court we have to conduct the most surreptitious surveillance that we can conduct. And I use that all the time when I was a national security prosecutor. It's a righteous court. But when you commit a fraud on that court just to surveil a presidential campaign, like they did against...
Just to surveil a presidential campaign, which I love... So, they... By the way... The FBI, the FBI's job is to surveil every presidential campaign. They did it to Bernie, and Obama, and Biden too. And if they uncover something that shows you're breaking the law, they're going to investigate further. That's how it works. It's really weird. He has the tone of someone who knows they're stretching and obfuscating. Oh yeah, he knows he's full of shit. These people absolutely know they're full of shit. It's about doing the mental gymnastics to, like, stretch the truth in a way that makes Trump seem sympathetic. Like, it's all like a very specific effort.
It's President Trump. That's the crux of what we're talking about.
That's it. That's the most succinct explanation of the conspiracy against Trump you'll hear. Like that. It wasn't succinct. It wasn't. Oh my god. It was literally just one interpretation of a story. Holy fuck. Yeah, I don't even know what to do with that video. That was like... this was supposed to... This is the kind of shit that Charlie Kirk uploads, by the way. Like, I thought it was going to be him talking. It wasn't. It was like him talking to someone else. This is what he does. He most of his shit isn't even him. It's like tiny news clips, and it's supposed to be like, yeah, look at... I just dropped a bomb. Hell yeah. These clips are supposed to speak for themselves, and they fucking don't. This is... Oh my god. What is this, 15 seconds? Calling all lip readers, what in the world was Nancy Pelosi saying? Oh my god. Seriously? You uploaded a clip for this?
At the top of the lineup. Speaker, no doubt happy about that play, but she is known as a big sports fan.
You're just desperate. All right, what is Nancy okay. Oh my god. These people are a fucking joke. I was waiting for evidence to back up claims, but yeah, where's the evidence? Where's the hard hitting like argument? He didn't even make an argument. He just rambled about a conspiracy theory. Holy fuck. God fucking damn it. Alright. Let's see. Do we got anything from Ben Shapipo? Let's see. Oh, Ben Shapiro's doing the same shit now. He's uploading like little clips of like shit that from videos from before. God damn it. All right, if you guys want to send me anything to look at, by the way, hit me up. Send me my Twitter DMs are open. Also, you can send it in Discord. I'm taking suggestions from the audience. All right, taking your video suggestions. I was gonna we'll go a little bit longer, and if anyone's got anything you want me to watch, we'll Oh, Annie's in my okay, Annie's in my VC. Let's go get Annie in here. Yo,
Hey.
what up?
Hey, so I was looking for something because I wanted to bring a video, at least one video to come discuss with you, right?
All right.
So so, so I went over to Based and Beautiful, and I'm sorry to tell you, but because I wanted to say this on your stream because you're the one who showed me that channel, but Based and
Did I?
Beautiful's got, yeah, there is no more Based and Beautiful anymore.
Damn. Wait, what was that channel again?
JF Clips channel.
Oh God, that's sad. No more
No more Based and Beautiful.
no more JF. No more JF clips. Yeah, that is sad.
Someone should start I'm considering starting like a new channel called Based and Beautiful.
Yeah, I almost forgot what you were talking about because I did a stream titled AOC equals based and beautiful. So
Oh no, I wasn't talking about your fucking
So
stream.
yeah,
No.
no, that's sad. That JF clip channel. Yeah, that was
Yeah, Based.
that was
It was what it was, you know. It
was
was Based and Beautiful.
yeah, it was full of potential content.
Yeah, there was a lot of stuff that I never got. Fuck, that sucks.
I know.
Damn, no more Based and Beautiful? Are you fucking serious?
What?
I'm just now in the fucking second stage of acceptance on this.
Why should we even continue like streaming at this point? Like that was our greatest source of content, obviously.
There was a bunch of great content that we actually got from that channel.
Yeah.
That's sad.
That's sad.
I don't know
Rip.
how much you got from your channel off it, but we got 5
Pop
really good
quiz.
segments out of that channel from Underhaven. It could have been 15 segments at least,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
sure, with all the content on there.
Rip F's in chat. F's in
Yeah.
fucking chat, yo.
Why couldn't that have happened to the real JF's channel instead?
I don't know.
Because it wasn't removed by YouTube, it was just deleted. That's the interesting thing.
Who knows?
It wasn't removed by YouTube. It didn't say it was terminated. It just said this channel no longer exists.
Maybe maybe I don't know. Maybe they don't like JF anymore.
That was not that was a pro JF channel. I don't think so.
I think so. I think their idea was to like, oh, here's JF's most based clips.
Yeah, but some of those felt like they were right-wing watch clips because it was just a lot of them were just him saying the stupidest things out of his stream. I don't know. I don't know if they were fans of JF. Maybe they were.
Who knows?
Whatever.
Let's.
Well, you know what the problem is now? I don't have any content for you because Based and Beautiful's gone.
Yeah. I'm looking around, yo. I was thinking of God damn it. All the right-wing lol cows have been lazy lately. They really have.
Oh my god. Yeah, the problem is that A lot of the ones who aren't lazy, they just do like 3 hour streams that
Yeah.
are not worth diving. Like JF does that. It's like I'm not gonna watch all that stream just to get a little bit of him saying some dumb shit.
Okay. Are you interested in responding to some Styx Hexenhammer?
Sure. Fine. Six hex and hammer.
He's the only. He actually uploads consistently. He uploads multiple clips a day. So I'm like, well.
He's always saying dumb shit too, so
Yeah.
it's a pretty safe bet.
I mean, we could always dive into an older. God damn it, the chat wants Glenn Beck.
Glenn Beck. That's the first time Glenn Beck has ever been seen as desirable.
Yeah. Nephilim Free. What up? There's someone in the
no,
chat named Nephilim Free. That's not the Nephilim Free we're thinking of.
Oh, okay.
I doubt it.
I thought someone was asking for Nephilim
I doubt
Free.
it. No. That Stalkers of yours has cringe content. I don't know who you're talking about, but I can only think of one person who is kind of a stalker. Are they still making content about me? Really? That would blow my mind.
Nephilim Free.
Nephilim Free, dude.
What?
Nope, the person I'm thinking of has not made more content about me, so that's...
What's next? Are we gonna get like a sock account of someone called True Empiricism in the chat?
True.
Just bring out all your fucking early or mid 2010s accounts.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a long time ago. I'm getting old. Becoming a boomer.
Damn, Boomer Annie. Okay.
There was literally someone in my chat who's like 20 years old recently who was unironically saying, "No, you're a fucking boomer." It's like, excuse me, I'm 3 years older than you and I'm a fucking boomer?
Yeah, yo. You're, I don't even know. Like, I feel like boomer is just what people say when it's like, oh, like, you don't think the way I do. You think like an old person. You're a boomer.
That's the first time I'd ever been called a fucking boomer.
I mean,
I pressed them on that too. I was like, we could have literally been in the same fucking high school, and you're making the argument that I'm a goddamn boomer. It's like, that's really fucking stupid.
All right.
At least wait until someone's 5 years older before you call them an old ass fucking man or whatever.
All right. You know what? I'm making an executive decision. We're doing our favorite.
Who?
It's your favorite.
My least favorite.
No, your most favorite. You're gonna love him.
I don't know who that is. I don't know who my least favorite person is.
No, your most favorite. It's John Doyle, yo.
Check off, Tommy.
It's John Doyle. All right, y'all like my name? Yeah, yo. You're no, the newest stalk. I have a new stalker. Who's stalking me now? Is there someone else making content about me that I don't know about?
It's Nephilim Free.
I'm not I don't Google my own name, you know. I don't know who's talking about me. I guess if there's something that y'all want me to respond to, if someone else talking about me, y'all can send me that as well. But yeah,
I was called a boomer and I hadn't even hit 21. People like that's fucking hilarious. Like anyone's a fucking boomer. Yeah, I guess it's just anyone who thinks differently.
Some people will use that towards anyone who like acts more maturely than them. It's like, you're just a boomer.
Yeah, it's weird.
So you should be immature like me.
Boomer.
And hey, there's nothing wrong with being a little immature every once in a while. 'Cause it's good. Yeah, I have no idea what y'all are talking about. Okay. Yeah, let's watch a John Doyle clip.
All right, let's watch some John Doyle. Let's see his stupid intro after the fucking, At least he knows how to put together a video, I guess. He knows that you have to put in a fucking hook before your intro. If you're going to have a cringy intro, you at least have to hook people in first.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. Let's see
all right, you can see it, right?
Yeah, I can see it.
All right, guys, we're gonna find out why Hollywood hates Christians. Let's do it.
do it. Yeah.
We are just 8 days away from the 2020 presidential election between Donald Trump and Joe Biden, but I thought that it would be a good idea to take a detour from that coverage really quick to address something else that's happened recently and that's also related to the election, which is that the left is now trying to cancel Chris Pratt for allegedly being a Trump supporter and for also being a Christian, which is actually worse than being a Trump supporter because it means that what defines...
No one was trying to cancel him for being a Christian, okay? I think people were mad at him for being a Trump supporter. But like, was Chris Pratt actually like canceled?
No.
Like, come on.
He still works with Marvel.
Yeah, like, because you know what? Like,
I mean, Disney even, like...
Yeah, because he was able to do shit, the thing that Gina Carano and others weren't, which is, even though, because I think all he did, he was seen in a church that, like, is like a pro-Trump church or something, and, like, people were like, oh my god, he's evil, but, like, what he didn't do was go around and say something racist or homophobic or transphobic. Because even if he is a hateful bigot, he's at least smart enough to not wear it on his fucking sleeve like a lot of you fuckers do. So, no one's really trying to cancel him, and he hasn't been canceled. He's still fucking getting work. In fact, he's gonna be in the fucking Mario movie. What are you fucking talking about?
But speaking of that, by the way, do you see Gina Carano double down? You actually might want to talk about this real fast.
Oh, again?
Yeah, again. Here you go. If you want to take a look at this real fast. Matt posted something about it. That's how I figured out about it.
What is this? Oh wait.
A meme she posted on Twitter.
Let's see. You must put this thing in your body or lose your job. Joe Biden, Harvey Weinstein. Oh my god.
Yep, she's still going around and doing that stuff. She's still saying things. Like,
Joe Biden is Harvey Weinstein. I mean, this is surprisingly, this is actually tame compared to the kind of shit that she like has done before.
Yeah, but she's still doing
this. Is just anti-vax. This isn't well, anti-vax is bad. Don't get me wrong, but like, it's not like she's not being racist, I guess, which is a step up. Or
it's not, because it's not like she's changed her.
No, she hasn't. No, she
like...
because yeah, she's a dipshit, and she says and does dumb things, and like that's the thing. Chris Pratt was smart enough to not do that, so he doesn't get canceled. It was a pro-gay conversion and anti-LGBTQ. That was the church. Yeah. Again, I don't know. He might be a bigot. I don't know. But you know what? At least he doesn't use his platform and celebrity to spread a bigoted message. Unlike, again, Gina Carano. So, yeah. Whatever. I can disagree with someone without, like, wanting them silenced and canceled, okay? A lot of people are actually capable of doing that. But, yeah, the right thinks we just want to cancel everybody. All right.
You is actually a nightly opposition to much of the evil that is currently being propagated by the left, and so we will go over why they're all of a sudden taking issue with Chris Pratt, similar details coming from Matthew McConaughey, why Hollywood hates Christians, and despite that, how they use biblical...
Hollywood hates Christians, my ass.
So...
yeah.
How many Christians work in Hollywood, I should say.
Yeah, and Hollywood has been pushing, like, Christian messaging for, like, a long-ass fucking time. Look at all
the Christian symbolism in films all over the place.
And even movies that like don't like push a Christian narrative. Anytime Christians are portrayed, it's like, oh, we're good, loving people, you know? Like,
it's always like the default good.
Yeah, Christian is synonymous with good person in a lot of people's minds in a lot of ways because of media. So get the fuck out of here. Always got to be the victim. Always got to be the fucking victim.
Doesn't work
even when you're
else.
Do stay tuned.
Oh, heck off, comic.
I'm a gangster. I'd like to do some
gangster shit. Yeah, he does think he's a
Don
gangster.
Doyle, heck off, comic.
Heck off, comic.
Fuck off, Nazi.
Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Heck Off Commie. We've got a lot of new people
He's
watching.
T-posing.
It's very epic. Be sure to wish them all a very
I love when he T-poses.
The T-pose. He does that every video.
Oh my god, it is a T-pose.
Welcome to Heck Off Commie.
Wait, that's just straight up a T-pose. I wonder if that's actually what he's trying to do here.
I don't know. What does it mean? Welcome to Heck Off Commie. Like every fucking time. Every time. Hey everybody, welcome to the Lady Hopium chat. Like why? No.
It looks like, you know what? Maybe he's just like a robot and that's him glitching at the start of every single process. Like,
It is.
He's glitching out literally like a fucking computer program or a
Welcome
model.
to Heck Off Commie. Welcome to Heck Off Commie.
This is what people like. I've noticed that human beings like the YMCA song, so I'm gonna do this at the start of my intro.
Yeah. Oh my god. You gotta love it.
Welcome to
Heck off, 1950s.
Nick Fuentes also does the T pose. Is it like an alt-right dog whistle or something?
Oh my no, let's not say that.
Is it like the what does it mean? I don't know. T for time to leave. Oh my god. It's Wait. Can I find that? God damn it. I wish I could like play clips like quick. Oh my god. Okay, I could find it. Wait.
Oh my god, this better be good.
What do you mean?
Wait.
T. Time to leave?
That's what it means. It's T for time to leave.
Oh my god.
It's a white supremacist dog whistle, yo. It's a South Park reference. I figured it out. John Doyle and Nick Fuentes are both T time to leave. They want it's a dog whistle, guys. They want black people to leave.
A likely story.
That's what this is. Oh, this is the dumbest, really dumb joke on South Park, where it's like, yeah, let's get these rich people to leave. We'll get a lowercase t, a bit giant wooden lowercase t, and light it on fire on their front lawn so that they know it's time to leave. But really, they were being racist, and like even Mr. Garrison at the end, he admits that it's like, oh well, at least all the black people are gone. When they all leave, so really it's like it's a white supremacist. Like I got it. I figured it out.
Oh my god.
I figured it out. All right. They're memeing. It's a meme on that episode. Okay. They're secretly saying that.
Okay.
It makes more sense than anything else that these fucking people say. All right. It makes more sense than anything to come out of a John Doyle video. Oh my god. All right, let's keep going.
Commie, we've got a lot of new people watching, which is very epic. Be sure to wish them all a very warm welcome in the comments. And I do actually want to give a shout out to one guy in particular. Someone sent me this clip taken by another channel called Barely Informed with Elad. He's a good guy. You should check him out. But I saw this clip and it got me pretty excited. So take a look.
By the time I got into politics, it was like I'm already used to this.
Absolutely. Oh god.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for your time. Is there anything else you want to mention?
Yo, go to heckoffcommie.com, support John Doyle. He's epic. Gonna be our future president.
God.
Let's go.
Fucking John Doyle's getting shouted out by I don't even know who this is.
I'm checking the website right now.
Heck Off Commie. Well, that's John Doyle's website.
Holy shit, this is great. Oh my god.
Wait.
It's stupid. It's stupid. It's just as stupid as you'd expect.
What? Wait.
No, in fact,
I need your support, comrade. Wait.
Comrade.
Is he trying to take back the comrade thing? Fuck off. And
Wow.
you can't even use that because your whole thing is heck off commie. You don't like commies. Why are you using comrade? You don't get comrade, bitch. Fuck off. We're gonna take your alt-right dog whistles and we're gonna take those back. We're gonna repurpose those, and you get nothing. You Nazi dipshit.
Check out his on the homepage. If you scroll down, you'll see his shirts. And the first one says
free
a lot of
speech. Support free speech by paying me to be an asshole.
John Doyle, and fuck off, commie.
Oh my god.
Get the fuck out of
Wait,
here.
where's
Like,
his
get the
shirts?
fuck outta
Oh my god. What? Oh my god.
There
What
it
is
is,
this?
Yeah,
Literally like wait. What? Oh, we're sold out? Oh, fuck off.
Oh, Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
That AOC shirt, literally just like a child defaced a drawing of AOC,
And it sold out.
and they put it on a shirt. Oh my god. And then wait, oh my god, it keeps. Look, AOC, they replaced A with H, so it says heck off. Oh my god.
That no.
Along with that stupid "the future is male" sign that he keeps on his desk, it's so cringe. He's such a child. He is such a fucking child. This is fucking really insane. Oh my god. All right, well, we went to the website. Good for you.
Let's go! There's a few reasons why that's epic. Mainly because this guy's out here spreading.
It's not epic. It's actually really sad. It's really sad that more people are listening to your propaganda and shit. We gotta work to do the opposite, guys. And you know what? We can actually rest assured knowing that we actually are. We are doing a good job. Lefties are growing too. All right. And we got people like Vosh out there. We got Hassan. All right. The left is growing. All right. The right might be growing in support, but so are fucking we. All right. And we have the better fucking message. So we're going to win. Anyway, let's hear his actual argument about Christians, and I don't know why he digressed with some like what how self-indulgent. Here's a video about a thing, but first I'm gonna show someone else shouting me out so I can suck the dick of my own channel for a few minutes. Lovely.
Spreading the word. He's high energy. He's talking about something totally different, but he takes the opportunity to spread the word. So thank you, my friend. I appreciate your endorsement. And also, as you may have noticed, that guy is black. And the left will look at.
Oh, hey guys! I love it. I love it. I almost didn't think he was gonna go there, but he had to. He couldn't resist. Hey guys, guess what else? This guy who agrees with me, he is black. Yeah, so you can't call me racist, guys. Oh my fucking god. It's so sad. It's
hypocritical.
Like, it's so... Oh my god.
At this and say, oh, he has one black guy in the audience, and so he has to make him the token minority. He has
Yeah.
to raise an issue of politics.
Yeah, that is what you're doing.
First off, because
It
this
is.
guy just happened to be epic and shout out the channel during an interview, but also
Okay, but then why did you bring up his race then? Why didn't you why didn't you just like brush it off as, oh, he's just another supporter of mine? No, you had to make a point of him being black. You don't get to just bring that up and then undermine it the next sentence and be like, oh, well, they're gonna say that this is token. No, you literally just did it. What is your argument then? Why would you bring up that he's black? Right? If you're not trying to prove a point with it. Fuck off.
I know, right? It's almost like it shouldn't matter.
Yeah. It really shouldn't. Oh my god.
So, if I am making race an issue of politics, then that is only because they have made politics an issue of race. And what I mean by
what? No, fine. Let's hear what you mean by that, because that means nothing. Okay.
that is that if the left is accusing me or conservatives more broadly of using minorities to prove that our ideas are actually universally accepted, then that is only because
they're not, though. You're not using minorities to prove that your ideas are universally accepted. You're using minorities as a form of anecdotal evidence to say, oh, well, see, this minority agrees with me, so therefore I'm right. That doesn't fucking prove your point. Because, and by the way, I can show you a shit ton of people of all kinds of different races and creeds and religions that agree with me. And you know what? That doesn't make my argument anymore right either. It's about the fucking argument. You can't, like, appeal to popularity is not a good argument. And appeal to, oh, well, yeah, someone in this group agrees with me. Again, it's not universal. Most black people don't agree with you. That's why you guys have to make a point of pointing it out every time one of them does, because most of them don't.
Yep.
And because it's novel. It's a fucking, it's a novelty. Like, oh yeah, we have a black person that agrees with us. Oh my fucking god. These people are so transparent. Get to your point, dude.
Decades and countless resources cementing politics within a racial identity, more specifically a non-white racial identity. In other words, if I'm bringing race into politics, it's only because you have cemented politics into race, displaying that our ideas are...
We haven't, though. Leftist policies benefit everybody, not just non-white people. Like, you guys are the, and by the, I love this. Oh, the left has made this about race. Are you fucking kidding me? Again, another conservative that doesn't know the history of their own party, doesn't know that when the fucking party split, it was literally on the lines of racism, and your party, the Republican Party, decided to start appealing to white racists. Like, yes, it's always been cemented in racism by the right. The right has been the one to attack black people and other races since the beginning. You're right. This isn't new. This reminds me of the Rob Smith clip that I did, which Hopium Nuggets, by the way, recently put up on their channel. Go check that clip out. Where I was responding to Rob Smith, who was being like, conservatives, guys, look, stop attacking black people, guys. You're gonna lose the votes of black people, all right? Like, they're gonna think you're racist. Stop attacking black culture, guys. They're gonna think you're racist. Like, conservatives are so fucking up their own ass. How do they not realize that they are in the racist party? It's always been racist. This isn't new. This isn't fucking new. Oh my fucking god. I really do wonder sometimes, like, how... I don't know. Like, John Doyle presents himself as if he knows what he's talking about, but it really is just production value. He clearly knows nothing about what he's talking about.
Yeah, he's got a bunch of... just like PragerU, right?
Yeah.
Is PragerU really any different when you boil it down? Except, like, they've got even more production value in, like, actual names that people... only people who really, like, care about what they're being fed already care about. But they get a bunch of fucking people, right? There's production value there. That's the one thing no one can fucking deny. But that's just their only one fucking tool that they have to spread their message.
That's what's tricked people into, like, buying into, like, the narratives on TV about everything.
Yeah, that's true. That's why people pay attention to that.
I mean, fuck, a lot of people will tune into some fucking documentary on the Discovery Channel about Bigfoot and think, oh, yeah, I'm being educated. It's on TV.
Yeah,
it must
I
be
hate
true.
that shit. You know, I would say that we should go, like, I'd love to riff on one of the older ones, but, like, a lot of that is, like, lost media at this point. Like, a lot of, like, the stupid, like, real... Well, I'm sure there's still ones out today, but a lot of the really early ones...
We should find, like, some Discovery Channel, like, conspiracy theories on, like, I don't know. There's a shit ton of shit that's, like, just bullshit. There's stuff about aliens and shit where it's like, none of this is proven, but it's presented like education, so people just buy into it. A lot of people, like, they really do, like, they see something that, like, it's like, oh, well, look how professional this is. It must be real. It must be true. And that's not a way to measure truth at all. Because, hey, I don't have a shit ton of production value, but I feel like a lot of the shit that I say makes sense, and I don't need a high production value in order to make more sense.
Accepted across all groups, granted inevitably in varying degrees, is only necessary because they have fueled racial tensions and tribalism. And
they fueled racial tensions and tribal. Oh my fucking god! It's so mind-numbing. Every word that comes out of his mouth is such bullshit. Yes, the right is the one that fuels racial. Oh my god! Like, do I even need to add anything? I feel like all I have to do is just, like, stop him every few sentences and be like, well, that was wrong, and then keep playing. Like,
political gain by effectively consolidating the support of non-whites to fulfill their political agenda. And that's why they're scared of us. That's why they try to slander me. Oh, he's a Nazi, he's a white supremacist, because they want me gone. So they use malicious and dishonest rhetoric.
Except you kind of do dog whistle and use the rhetoric of Nazis and white supremacists, and, you know, you kind of do have fascist ideals, and you kind of simp for, like, literal fascists like the Taliban. Like, what? Yeah, no, it's not we're trying to get rid of you because you're right. We're trying to get rid of you because you're wrong. I'm not trying to get rid of you. I'm trying to make fun of you and make people realize that you're a moron. But that's not hard to do either, so. You can keep doing you, though. Keep saying what I want you saying what you're going to say. Makes good content.
as a weapon. I mean, I've got the receipts of them admitting to this in private correspondence, but they can get bent. Because the reality is that there are very few people who are as young as we are, who are growing as fast as we are, who are as smart as we are, who are completely independent.
Except for leftists. Actually, okay, you were right until the smart point. It's the leftists are actually smarter than you. And you know what? There's a lot of dope ass fucking people on the left that are growing, that are becoming more prominent, that are getting their ideas out there. And this video is also like pretty old too. This is from last October, from a year ago. So yeah, the left has only been growing more and more in that time. And honestly, a lot of these right-wing people have been slowing down. In fact, hang on. Let's. How's John Doyle's view count doing?
Did he heck off?
Well, no, he's still
Heck off.
Yeah, I feel
He
like
should
his
heck off.
peak was like a year ago. He was getting like videos with a million views. He was getting over 100,000. Now he gets less. He goes over 100K every once in a while. He's not consistent anymore. I don't know. Whatever. It's probably for the best.
Yeah,
who have the
probably.
influence that we do. And they're scared of us because we're correct and because we're authentic.
No, we're scared of you. Well, we're not scared of you. You're wrong and you're harmful and you're hateful and you teach people to be wrong, right? It's so easy to just be like, oh, well, they hate us because we're correct. Like, where's your evidence to back that up? It's so easy to just be like, yeah, I'm right, guys. Hey, guys, I'm right. Everything I say is correct. Like, anyone who disagrees with me is wrong and full of shit and an idiot. Based. Damn right. Atheist defeated.
No one's afraid of Little Marco. No one's afraid of Jeb Bush. No one is afraid of conservative establishment figures because they know that they only exist so voters feel as though there's opposition to the radical left. But in the end...
Oh my god, the projection. Like, it's such the opposite. Like, it's so obviously the opposite. The only reason the Democrats exist is so that it seems like there's opposition to the corporatist government, the corrupt fucking government that puts the wealthy first and foremost. And then we have like a party of Democrats that exists basically to be like, oh, look, well, they're better on social issues, so they're in opposition, but they're not. The majority of them are not. We know this. But no, it's the left that's in power. Like, everything he's saying is false. Like, the left isn't in power. What? What is he talking about? Democrats are not, like... I mean, all Democrats do is capitulate to the right.
All the time. It's a fantasy world if people believe otherwise, but they think the exact opposite. They think literally the exact opposite. That's what they think their party does.
Yeah, yo. Holy fuck.
Weird.
We still get the forever wars. We still get hollowed out towns. We still get mass immigration. But they're afraid of us because we're building a coalition of people who love America, love Jesus, and reject vice and embrace discipline.
Oh my god. We just love Jesus and we love America and what we reject vice. What does that even mean? Vice. Anything. See, to these people, anything that you want, anything that could make you like that's vice. You're not allowed, like even things that you need, they convince you are just wants.
No fun allowed.
They have such a, they have such a tainted view of what that even means. Like, we reject vice. Like, I bet you he'd say like, oh yeah, homosexuality and being transgender, those are vice. Yeah, because it's degenerate acts. We don't like degeneracy, and we're gonna tell you what degeneracy is. And yeah, we accept discipline by, again, they're so self-reporty because it's so clear that like they view like the shit that we do, they want to do it, but they view themselves, no, well, we have more discipline, you know, I'm just better. I'm disciplined enough to not go out there and suck a dick, all right? Because I'm a good Christian. Like... Just admit you want to suck the dick already, okay? Admit you want to suck the dick. You'll have more fun in life. You'll be happier. And by the way, I was talking earlier in my stream about the value of doing things that make you happy and taking care of your health. It's extremely important, especially if you want to be able to be a positive influence on other people. You absolutely need to take care of yourself first. But if you view the things that are necessary for you to take care of yourself as vice, as you just giving in to your wants,
Sounds miserable to me.
yeah, you're gonna be a miserable person, and you're gonna make other people around you more miserable. That's not helpful. That doesn't. You can be, oh, I'm disciplined all you want. Being disciplined doesn't make you a better person. Because I could be all disciplined as I want and be like, yep, I believe that everyone needs to take responsibility for every action because everything is your fault and you're a piece of shit, and I'm not going to be compassionate towards other people because they need to learn more discipline, and I'm not going to be helpful towards other people, you know, or understanding of their circumstances or their hardships because they need to learn to be more disciplined. Oh, look how disciplined and wonderful I am. You end up being a fucking scourge on society. Fuck off. Heck off.
Dangerous. They might have control of the institutions and the media for the time being, but eventually they will be consumed by their own beast as the effects of their policies and propaganda further deteriorate this.
Okay, who has control of the media? Are you saying the left has control of the media, or are you saying the establishment has the control of the media? Because this is
They don't know the difference.
well, yeah, this is the thing. They keep lumping like the left with the establishment when the left is the farthest thing from the establishment, literally. But like, they equate leftist values with establishment values, and they act like the establishment is trying to push a certain narrative that it's not, and then they lump the establishment in with the media and with private corporations, even though these are the same people that believe that corporations are people. Like, the corporations that pander to the woke, what they're actually doing is appealing to the masses because they know that that's what the majority of people want.
They care about money. That's all it's motivated by.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, it's a positive reflection on our society, because if what people want is progressivism and that's what they're selling us because they know it's what makes money, that means that we're winning. But only in like a cultural sense, only the like.
Unfortunately, it does fool a bunch of fucking dumb people into thinking that those things are bad because those corporations are bad.
No, but the corporations don't believe in anything. That's what people have to realize. The corporations push whatever messaging is most popular in society. And again, this is why they're mad, because progressivism is what's most popular. It is what most people are down with. It's all primitive God's judgment ideology, just through a more fascistic lens. Yes, it is. Anyway, let's listen to a little bit more.
And when that happens, the boys are going to be there waiting, stoically, to make America great again. And at that point, the screen people cannot save them. The point being, there is great reason to be optimistic about the future, but also the impact that we're going to have on it specifically. But anyways,
I agree with that. I do agree there's reasons to be optimistic about the future. Abso-fucking-lutely. Mostly because of how inept and ineffectual you people are at making arguments, and how easy you people are to make fun of and refute. And yeah, I believe, and the fact that, yeah, you guys are losing the culture war. I am extremely optimistic as well, all right? And I have good reason to be. Heck off, commie. Heck off, Nazi. Holy fuck.
They're trying to cancel Chris Pratt because they suspect that he's a closet Trump supporter.
Oh my God, back to
because
this.
He goes to a church that is against gay people and transgender people, to which he replied that, no, that's obviously not true. His church is obviously not against anybody. All are welcome, which is true of all Christian churches.
Look, yeah, I'm sure. All are welcome, no matter who you are, you know? But, yeah, if you do anything that we view as degeneracy, you're probably going to be looked down on, shamed, coerced.
That's so disingenuous. Like,
Yeah.
people like that try to say that others are living in a fantasy land, but you're living in a fantasy land if you think literally every church is
Yeah.
accepting in that way. It's not true.
But that being said, look, maybe Chris Pratt goes to this church because, I don't know, maybe his grandmother goes to that church. Maybe he's always gone to that church. Maybe he knows people there.
Sure.
Maybe he doesn't agree with everything that gets preached there, but maybe that's his community. I don't know. And I try not to judge too harshly because, again, Chris Pratt doesn't go around pushing hateful messaging, okay? He doesn't go around being a hateful person. So I don't care where he goes to church, okay? I don't want people to be viewed as like irredeemable
Because they go to a church.
because they
too great.
Yeah, because they go to a church or because they surround themselves by unsavory people sometimes. Like, look, everybody can be redeemed. Everybody can be rehabilitated, including someone who is surrounded by hateful people and hasn't even shown evidence of being hateful themselves, all right? And I feel like most people...
How many times is someone who's not hateful like forced just to be around some like people who really are? Like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? So you can't just like you can't always just
Yeah.
call people out on their company and be like, "Oh, you hang out with bad people, so you must be bad." It's
Yeah.
like I don't believe in that. That's crazy.
Maybe Chris Pratt just goes there to like appease people in his life and is like, okay, whatever. Like, I don't agree with all of this stuff. Maybe he absolutely agrees with it. I don't fucking know. But that's the point, is you don't know.
And to know is stupid.
Yeah. And, like, again, he's not doing hateful shit like Gina Carano was, so, like, he's not really being pushed to be canceled as much as you people say he is. He's not. Didn't happen.
Nope.
All are called and welcome to the church, regardless of their
Heck off,
identity
moron.
or behavior. But what the church will not do, or at least what it isn't supposed to do, is adjust its teachings to accommodate these social trends of the society, which I'm sure is what they were alluding to.
Right. So, again... then that still is anti-LGBT. Like, that's... Look, they won't adjust their teaching. What that means is their teachings probably include condemnations of people who engage in what is often referred to in religious circles as sexual immorality. Okay? That was the euphemism that my church always used to refer to these things, and it was a blanket term that could mean many things. It means being gay, it means being trans, it means adultery, it means having sex outside of marriage, it means anything that is not a sexual relation between a man and a woman who are married in a church ordained by God, you know, like anything that is not that is sexual immorality. And a lot of pastors will talk about that as a problem, you know. They'll talk about, you know, we need to address the problems of vice and addiction and sin and sexual immorality. These things are a scourge on, you know, and they won't like specifically say these filthy homosexuals, these filthy people in their gay relationships, these filthy they don't have to say that. Because it's, first of all, they don't want to talk about those things explicitly because, again, they don't want their children to know they exist. But also, they don't need to address it because they've conditioned people to think that anything outside of sex between a husband and wife is wrong, so that you don't even need specifics. You just use your imagination. Anything sexual beyond that is wrong. So yeah, like they don't need to specifically target it to be still, you know, going after that line of reasoning.
I agree.
when they said that his church is against gay and trans people, since in 2020, if you don't publicly endorse something, it means that you're against it. And this is why Hollywood has such a large problem with Christianity.
I mean, I'm sorry, but look, if you're a church, yeah, that's probably true, because I'm sorry, but churches have been historically anti-gay and trans. So yes, if you're a fucking church, absolutely, if you're pro-LGBT, yes, you do have to fucking wear it on your sleeve, because otherwise people assume that you're not, because historically you haven't been. And this is not the same with Hollywood, by the way, because historically Hollywood has been the opposite. Historically, Hollywood has been very pro-Christian. They've gotten a lot more secular in recent years, which is actually a good thing, but they haven't gotten, like, anti-Christian. Not by any
that's
means.
Bullshit.
No.
That's bullshit.
In fact, when I was more of an anti-theist myself, I would see things in popular culture that I would get mad because I was like, ugh.
I'd get mad too.
They're too charitable to religious people. They didn't even have to be pro-religion. I was like, ugh, they're too charitable to religious people. Ugh, they portray religious people as being decent. Ugh, you know. And I don't.
That's not possible.
I don't fuck with that anymore because I.
Yeah, me neither. It's a difficult way to live, honestly. Thinking about things like that all the time.
Yeah. Also, like, being a theist is hardly the most egregious thing that you can do in your life, all right?
Oh, yeah, especially these days, right?
Yeah, it's more about the ideas you hold beyond that. It's about what you use your theism to justify. If you use it to justify bigotry, then you're a piece of shit. But if you just believe in God and that helps you get through the day, do you know? I don't care.
Yep.
And that's, by the way, most people's attitude. It's not anti-Christian. We're not trying to stop people from being Christians. We're trying to stop you from shoving it down our goddamn throats. And by the way, John Doyle knows this. He's so full of shit.
Yeah, he is. He's really fucking stupid. Anyway, I'm gonna go make a quesadilla.
All right.
Thanks for having me.
Hell yeah.
Take it easy.
Dope. See you next time.
All right, see you. Bye.
I think we're done with John Doyle too. Let's I think that's enough for this video. All right. This is what religious people do in general, guys. They gotta paint themselves as the victims. We know they're not. Play the ice cream video. What ice cream video? Did you send me something? What video? What video, yo? Tell me what video. I don't know what you mean by the ice cream video. You gotta be more specific, or DM it to me. You're in my DMs, aren't you? Send it. I don't know what you're talking about. I can't play it if I don't know what you're talking about. Did you hear or talked about the Destiny versus TJ Kirk beef? Destiny versus TJ Kirk? When did this happen? I have not heard about this. No. But between those two people, I tend to side with TJ Kirk. I don't agree with him on everything. You guys know that, but Destiny. Yeah, I don't know. When did this happen? Destiny versus TJ. It was on Twitter. Yeah, I'm looking through TJ's history. I don't. God damn it, you guys. You guys gotta get better at sending me shit specifically that you want me to respond to. How long ago was it? I'm scrolling through. I don't see anything related to Destiny. Xanderhall talked about it. Discord, ice cream. Okay. Oh, you did send me. Okay, dope. Oh, God. Is Joe Biden's love of ice cream a sign of dementia? By Glenn Beck? Really? You guys want me to do Glenn Beck? All right, we'll watch a little bit of this, but this video seems really ridiculous on the face of it, and I don't know how much I'm going to have to say. Last night TJ talked about it. Well, I don't watch everything that TJ does anymore. Yeah, I'll have to look into that for a future stream. I don't know what. If y'all can send me a tweet thread or something, like I'll look at it. I mean, Betty White, you can post shit in the chat. Send it to me. If whatever, yeah, I can take a peek at it. But for now, here, we'll look at this video. All right, let's do it. Nope, not full screen. All right, is Joe Biden's love of ice cream a sign of dementia? Let's go.
I've been having a debate with myself and with Bill O'Reilly, and I think Stu and I are on the same page with Joe Biden. We think he's senile. We think he's going. But he's there enough to make these decisions. These are not senile decisions. These are decisions he's making, and he knows he's making them. But there also is this weird ice cream thing with him. He's constantly having ice cream. They're constantly at ice cream stores. And I heard this, and I thought, you know who would know if this is true? Is Elijah. So,
you know what I thought when I heard this? I thought, oh, I guess Joe Biden likes ice cream. Not really much more to it. Okay, Joe Biden likes ice cream. I wish Annie was still here for this, because I feel like Annie would have more to say about this. Because Annie has memed about the Joe Biden ice cream thing before. He loves ice cream too much. Permanent brain freeze. Yeah, this is just silly. This is just silly. Is this actually his argument? Or is this a joke? Like, here, let's speed it up and listen to a little more.
ice cream is a sign of possible dementia if you're craving it and you're his age?
Yeah, so there's actually two sides of this that are really interesting, and I want to keep it very simple, assuming that you know nothing about dementia and probably know a lot about ice cream.
Yes, I know a lot about ice cream.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But essentially when it comes to dementia, right, there's a few different types. Like there's vascular dementia, there's frontotemporal dementia, and Alzheimer's. There's different types of these degenerations in the brain. This has to do with buildup of things like plaques and different types of neurotoxicity. So the point of the matter is that dementia has two problems. There's the biological element, which obviously could be fought with medicine, like Prozac or different types of medications. And then there's the behavioral side of it, which is that as you begin to get older in age and are unable to process information, you can start to get confused, disoriented, because you lose the ability to cope with the stress of life, right? A lot of people, when you're younger, you may drink a lot, you may get angry, you may, I don't know, hopefully you don't do anything too destructive, you may go running. As you get older, you lose that ability to cope and the stress builds. And so this is why he doesn't take questions from reporters, because when there's an influx of stimuli, especially from things that you're not prepared for, it can lead you to a state of disorientation, hallucination, and confusion, which is why they always stop the questions, because he needs to compose himself.
Would it also lead to anger?
Oh yeah, one of the things too is if you see him shuffling around and moving around and snapping, is usually one of the main signs is snapping and getting kind of lost, confused, and shuffling around. And you see him with his mask. These are very typical signs of not only early onset but total onset of dementia. Specifically,
look, guys, might Biden have some signs of dementia? I don't fucking know. But like, I don't feel comfortable like armchair diagnosing Joe Biden with shit. Okay? Like, look, he's an old man. And he definitely wasn't my fucking choice for president. And if he's unable to serve, then sure, he should be removed. But, like, you guys don't have any more proof of that than just, oh, like, here's some behaviors that aren't uncommon for someone of his age in general. And the fact that he likes ice cream, that's not a lot to go on, okay? And, like, it's so, like, it's easy to just, like, look at someone's behaviors and try to, like, deduce what they mean, but you don't know that, all right? I don't know. I don't know. Look, maybe there's other signs that point to it more, but, like, hinging it on the ice cream thing is really ridiculous.
I think he has the FTD, the frontotemporal, because again, with the ice cream, where it comes in is that one of the ways, without using drugs or medication, that you can treat dementia, that you can help satiate it, is by bringing a coping mechanism, a positive coping mechanism that might bring both dopamine release and joy to the individual, and also connect them back to earlier, simpler times.
I gotta tell you, dementia has never seemed more appealing to me than right now.
Hey, well, you know.
Oh my fucking god, that is so like tone deaf to fucking say. That is like really, oh my god. Dementia seems like the scariest fucking thing in the world. I could not imagine my mind going on that level. I definitely wouldn't like, oh, that sounds appealing. Yeah, fuck off. And again, they're making so many like assumptions, like, so you're assuming that like ice cream is his coping mechanism? Again, maybe he just likes ice cream. Maybe ice cream just reminds him of simpler times. Maybe it's just something that simple, right? Oh my god.
No, but I'm saying this is why. So this is just the connotative form of it. A very simple way to help people is to give them the ice cream because it's sweet. And honestly, with the FTD, is you have a natural craving usually for sugars. Ice cream's readily available. It doesn't look suspicious like putting your hands in a full cake and just eating it. Right. Although we've all been there. We've all been there. So there's that. But also on the side of things, there's a lot of new research, biological research, that shows a direct link between consuming certain types of fermented dairy products, including ice cream, that contain hydrogesterol and oleamide, different fatty acids, in preventing the degeneration of the brain, especially what's called microglial inflammation.
Will live forever.
Yeah, no, and that's why, but honestly, Nancy Pelosi, if you notice, with a lot of these politicians who are very old, I mean, you look at the filings for these people, look at how much ice cream they spend on themselves and their older donors and people in their cabinet. It doesn't make sense. It's $10,000+.
Couldn't it just be that people really like ice cream?
Well, hopefully that's true. If you're an American, you better be a patriot, love your country, and also like ice cream. Right?
You know,
I always like to say, oh, couldn't it just be he likes ice cream? Well, yeah, it could be, but oh my god. And yeah, he has always loved ice cream. There's a shit ton of pictures of Joe Biden eating ice cream. I think Joe Biden just likes fucking ice cream. Holy fuck. Yeah, this is ridiculous. Fuck Glenn Beck. Oh my god. They're so desperate to find some reason to like discredit Biden. All right, what's this about? Oh my god. I don't so okay, I'm not familiar with who this is. Yeah, let's switch gears. Someone's like, so someone posted a video of TJ's video. The wealthy elite laugh at you daily. And then next to that is the Pessimist Productions Patreon and the fact that they have over 5,000 patrons. And they're like, sometimes life feels like a shitty episode of Black Mirror. Really? That's your argument? That, like, because people that talk about the wealthy elite and how they're bad also make money, that this is an episode of Black... Like, I could think of way better examples of like, oh my god, I feel like we're in a shitty Black Mirror episode than looking at the Pessimist Productions Patreon. Which, yeah, TJ makes the point. That's split between 5 people. And, yeah, also, like, what... Okay, they make money. Even if it's this was just TJ's income alone. Okay. You can be rich and still advocate for socialism. Like, holy fuck. Where did, so you're saying, where, Destiny went after him? Or was that tweet from Destiny? No, I don't know who the omni-liberal is. That's not Destiny, is it? You criticize the rich and yet you make money. Yeah. Such an old ass fucking dumb fucking argument. Yeah, where's the drama with Destiny? I don't see it. Is it just this? That's Destiny? Oh, that's Destiny. Okay. The Omni Liberal. I didn't realize he rebranded. I mean, did Destiny go after Hassan as well? I think he did, didn't he? Yeah, Destiny's an idiot. I don't know what more you guys want me to say other than Destiny's a fucking idiot. He's not even a leftist, but he does the gatekeeping. He tries to gatekeep leftists when he's not one. And he's really, really triggered by liberals. Yeah, I don't know. Destiny needs to get out more. Touch grass. I don't know. He just uses a different name on Twitter. Okay. He's basically the Bill Maher of YouTube. I feel like his takes are a little worse than Bill Maher sometimes, honestly. Yeah, I don't know. All right. Who's worse, Destiny or Mike from PA? I honestly don't know. I don't listen to either of those people enough to know. Isn't Mike from PA more of a leftist? I mean, I know Mike from PA is a really bad faith and not I don't know. I don't pay enough attention to these people. Yeah, it's fucking stupid. Okay? In fact, again, this attitude is really fucking shitty. We need the opposite attitude. We need to be praising people. And again, TJ's not that rich even. He's not even that rich, okay? But even if he was, we should be praising people like him for talking about this shit. Absolutely we should. All right. I didn't even watch this TJ video. I should probably give it a watch because yeah, even though I got my disagreements with TJ, he makes some based content from time to time. He really does. When they're not shitting on NEETs. Oh God, that I watched a little bit of that episode of DFF, and I was really disgusted and disappointed, honestly. Disappointed in TJ, Scotty, and Paul, and their attitudes towards their fellow human beings, and again, also people of their fan base as well. But also disgusted in the level of ableism that they exhibited towards fat people, disabled people in general, neurodivergent people. Oh my fucking God. And people who aren't cut out for, regular fucking jobs. Even though, again, TJ himself is a person that I'd argue probably isn't cut out for regular jobs. Really fucking lucky that he's able to do what he does. I'm not saying TJ wouldn't be able to function at all, but he'd probably have difficulty. And I think he should be able to sympathize with people who don't have the ability or who have a bit of a harder time being able to function the way society expects you to. Really cringe, guys. Really fucking cringe. Again, we need to learn to value humans, not based on this shit. Okay? Not based on your salary and job title. There's way better ways to measure success, as well as the value of human life. Maybe I should make my own chart like this that shows the value of human life. Because it's far more valuable than just, oh, you go to work. You do a shitty fucking job for not enough money. Holy fuck. Beat my NEET. Dude, and again, it's really fucking, like, shitty because I know a lot of people in their audience are NEETs. There's a lot of people in their audience that are either disabled or just unable to find work or are not cut out for most jobs or whatever. Really fucking shitty that they're so antagonistic to those people. And that they add to the very mindset that they claim to be against when they push leftist shit. And when TJ pushes shit like this. Because what I wish they would realize is that there is a fundamental flaw with the way society teaches us to value ourselves. And contributing to the idea that, you know, yeah, if you don't work, you're not valuable to society. You're playing into the capitalist way of thinking. You are. Leftists are supposed to realize, hey, yeah, there's a lot of unfair systems that are set up in society. There's a lot of inconsistencies and inequality in the system. And we got to fix those things. Because people are more valuable than that. We shouldn't let people fucking fall by the wayside. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care even if it is some fat asshole, some dude who is shitty to his family and doesn't take care of himself and just wants to eat and get fatter and fatter. I don't care. I don't care. They deserve to not die. They deserve to have a standard of living that's not, like, destitute and impoverished. Everybody does. Everybody does. No. I didn't watch the whole episode. I watched about half of it, and I got sick of their attitude. And I don't know, maybe they redeemed themselves in the last 10 minutes of the fucking show. And they're, actually, guys, we should realize that these people are exploited. But like, whatever. I didn't like the way they opened the stream. I didn't like their attitude. I didn't like their ableism towards the fat dude that they covered right off the bat. I didn't like the fucking thumbnail that they made. It's all just ableist and really fucking, like, sure, but isn't there a place for tough love? Yes. But tough love has to come with understanding. Am I ranting about Paul? I'm ranting about the fucking DFF's attitude towards NEETs. I think it's very ableist, short-sighted, and inhuman. And again, this is I just finished defending TJ, okay? I don't hate these guys. I'm just critical of them. And I absolutely disagree with their fucking attitude. Especially their attitude, which presupposes... Again, like, Paul at one point made the point. He was like, oh, yeah, I'm depressed, too. And, like, you know, I recognize that, like, isolating myself and being depressed and making excuses for myself isn't healthy. That's all true. But again, as someone who suffers from depression, you should realize this, that there are parts of that you can't help. There are aspects to it that are extremely debilitating. And also, you're not the only person with those issues, and you're probably not the person with the worst iteration of those issues. And I think a lot of people, like, really can't wrap their heads around that. They're like, what? Well, I have these issues, and I'm able to deal with them in these ways, so whatever. Even though, whatever, Paul's, oh, well, yeah, I've worked a real job, and I can go back to a real job. Fair enough. But don't you argue that wouldn't you argue that you're happier living a life where I know Paul is. He talks about how like, oh yeah, like I love the fact that I'm able to do DFF. I'm able to do something that I love for a living. It objectively makes you a happier person. You're saying other people don't deserve the ability to pursue their happiness rather than just working as part of the fucking machine? Paul does nothing to fix his issues. I don't know about nothing, but, and again, I don't know everything about Paul, but I would argue, and I've seen him behave pretty unhealthy in a lot of unhealthy ways. I would argue that he's probably not doing enough, or that there's some ways in which he isn't being the best he could be. But again, I'm not going to make judgments because I don't know what Paul's going through on a day-to-day basis. I don't. And that's the thing. I don't know what he's going through, so I'm not going to make judgments. And I wish that he would offer others the same charitability. And say, look, someone else who, you know, doesn't work because they claim to be depressed, you know. Yeah, by the way, yeah, sometimes depression can be a pit that's hard to get out of. And maybe it's not healthy that you're living a certain way, but I still believe those people deserve a level of comfort. Let's not make their lives worse. Why do you think a lot of people feel so hopeless and then they feel like they never pull themselves out of it? When you feel hopeless due to your health and then you also have nothing, it can be extremely hard to pull yourself out of that and just be better. Sometimes you do need to give people a little hand up, a little bit of helping hand. Absolutely. I believe Paul is having a lot of issues, but it's not an excuse. It's not an excuse for what? I'm not going to say, oh, there's no excuse for Paul not taking steps to be healthier and being better. That I'm not going to say that because I don't know that. But I will say there's no excuse for Paul not being understanding of other people who are going through something similar and, you know, maybe aren't dealing with it as healthily as he is. Rather than acting superior and being like, oh, well, just don't let it bother you, or just, oh, we'll just work through it. Be understanding. Because there's ways in which you're not dealing with it healthy. There are. And I know that too. That's why I try not to be too judgmental of other people, because I know there's ways that I behave that are not completely healthy towards myself. And so, rather than being uncharitable, rather than assuming the worst of someone, again, I view people, I view people, the value of people based on what their potential is. You are as valuable as whatever your potential would lead you to be. And everybody has infinite potential. We can all be amazing. Human life is fucking amazing. What we are able to do, what we have been able to do in society is fucking amazing. We're not perfect, but we have amazing potential. And so, again, just because someone isn't there now, just because someone isn't reaching their full potential now, doesn't mean we should just view them as unvaluable and say, well, it's your own fault. It's your own fault. Try harder. Fuck off. Maybe there's a reason why some people are unable to just try harder. Maybe we should work towards helping those people rather than making judgments when a lot of the times we don't know what's going on. See, one of the reasons why I'm so passionate about this is because I know that based on what I've experienced, and the difficulties that I've gone through, I understand that mental health can be extremely debilitating. And again, I don't just have depression and anxiety. I have complex PTSD and a number of other fucking diagnoses. But again, it's not about, I don't need to justify why I live my life the way that I do, because I understand myself and I accept myself. And not everyone is going to understand me or where I'm coming from. But the fact is, if I know that it's been hard for me going through what I've gone through, and I also know that I definitely don't have it the worst. I know that there are people that have it way worse than me. But even with the shit that I've gone through, it's been hard. I can't even imagine what someone who has it way worse than me, who's gone through worse trauma than me, I can't imagine what kind of life they live and what kind of difficulties they go through. So even if I one day pull myself out of the dirt and I become successful based on what society's standards are, I get a normal job and I go work a 9 to 5, I still will not view that as, oh, well, see, I guess everyone can just pull themselves out of it. I guess it is just mind over matter. Yup. I could do it. Other people should do it too. That's so the idea in general of I did it so you can do it too is such a short-sighted way of thinking, and it's a very conservative way of thinking, okay? It displays a complete lack of empathy for other people. Or at least a partial lack of empathy for other people experiencing things that you don't experience exactly. And it's funny because you think depressed people with anxiety disorder and shit would be able to relate to others. But see, it's that other part of it that it's something that society uses to all right. In order to feel superior, we need someone to look down on, right? And the idea is that if you view yourself as being superior, and again, this is core to a right-wing worldview. If you believe, if you believe that you're superior, not based on luck, but based on you just being better. Hey, I'm stronger. I was able to do this shit. Other people, they're too weak. They're too lazy. I'm not. I'm strong. I have a good work ethic. That's how they prop up the system. Because they convince you, and it's a tantalizing lie, it's a tempting lie, that, oh, the only reason I'm succeeding is because I'm actually trying, and other people who aren't succeeding must not be trying. It's a fucked up, backwards way to view society, but it's how we're taught to think. And I believe this is something that we should challenge. We should challenge this preconceived notion in our society because it's wrong. It's wrong. The fact is, you don't know what another person's experience is. You just don't. You don't. You can suspect all you want. You don't know. I feel like this goes hand in hand with the being charitable to yourself thing, because honestly, I don't think Paul's charitable to himself. I don't think he is. I think a lot of people aren't. I think a lot of ways we use that to like, or we're not charitable to our past selves. We go, oh, well, I was lazy then. I was this, I was weak. But now I'm not. And because we're not able to accept the places we've been, we're not able to accept other people who are there now. We look down on it. We view that as weakness. So we discount other people who are still there as being weak. That's not how we grow as a society. It's just not. Work to better yourself. Yes. Work to overcome your traumas, your issues in life. Absolutely do these things. But you're not worthless if you struggle with it. You're not worthless if these things prevent you from functioning the way society expects you to. You're not. And if you think people are, then I'd argue you don't value yourself as much. Because you need to value yourself in order to value the lives and experiences of others. So I would urge people who think like Paul, absolutely, learn to forgive yourself. Stop being such a fucking asshole to yourself. Stop being so hard on the things about yourself that you don't like. Be understanding, because that's how you learn to be understanding to other people. Anyway, I feel, hey, we've come full circle. Came back to the topic of the beginning of the stream. And I do advise anyone who didn't see the beginning of the stream, go watch it. The first hour or so. It's good stuff. All right. Anyway, yeah, this stream has lasted way longer than it needed to. So I think I'm going to... Whoa. I'm going to peace out, yeah. Yeah, Annie joined around when I was going to end, so yeah, we went extra long. I'll probably... I might be back tomorrow for a more content-heavy, high-energy stream. Bombed a system. Uncle Paul. I mean, a little bit. And you're selling out your own people. Selling out people who've gone through what you've gone through. Not being understanding and charitable of the experiences of people who you should be able to relate to. Kind of gross. Kind of a gross fucking attitude. I don't like it. Anyway. I almost want to, like, have a conversation with Paul about this, but I feel like... I don't know. I see how he gets when he gets, Yeah, there's no guarantee that I would be able to get him in a good mood. And I don't feel like dealing with bad faith, Paul. But, yeah, I'm not really trying to convince Paul. I'm well aware that I'm probably not going to convince Paul of much of anything. But, hey, people still listen to him. And I find it sad, like, you gotta wonder, like, the mindset of someone who is a NEET, who watches Paul. The self-loathing that it must take to watch someone like that who's constantly shitting on who you are. And you convince yourself, yeah, he's right. I am worthless. I am a piece of shit. Holy fuck. Raid the chat and then leave. I don't have a big enough audience to raid anyone's chat, even if I wanted to. Anyway. Whew. Thanks for chilling, y'all. Thanks for those of y'all who donated. Again, Ann Kennedy and Openly Avoidant. Y'all are fucking superstars, VIPs, amazing fucking people. But so are the rest of you. Hells yeah, I love each and every one of you. I appreciate y'all watching, liking, subscribing, sharing this content. It really does help me when you guys do that. Yeah, helping me get my name out there. And all y'all just hanging out. Consider becoming a patron. Only $2 a month gets you access to all my previous private shows. We got a series of really great streams where I respond to my old content. We call them Jamie versus Jay, and we got quite a few. We got the archive of all the old patron shows up there now, so y'all can and they're all listed and labeled nicely, so you can, if you want to watch Jamie versus Jay, you can watch that. If you want to watch drunken call-in shows, or you want to watch there's, I mean, it's mostly Jamie versus Jay, which is good shit. Oh, you want to find like the hot tub stream? There's that even too. Like they're all labeled. A lot of good shit there. My last couple of shows were also really fucking good on Patreon. I'm actually really proud of my patron content, and I really do believe it's worth the $2. So go check it out. But if you can't, again, I just appreciate y'all hanging out, chilling. Make sure to join the Discord though. We got a dope ass fucking community where you guys can interact with me when I'm not streaming. And we hang out in the voice chat sometimes and chill. We do watch parties every once in a while. You can even grab notifications to let you know when those things are happening. All right. But hell yeah. Aside from all of that, thank you guys for watching. We'll see y'all probably tomorrow night. Have a wonderful night, guys. Peace out. I love y'all. Stay beautiful.